What are you doing?
I didn't do nothing on you. I assumed you were going to play the mechanic. The machine is there.
Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. Apparently my laptop is possessed tonight, and it is all over the fucking place. I moved my desk to the living room area, dining room area, because I figured tonight was going to be a little bit louder and crazier. So, I was trying to respect my neighbors, so I moved my desk out here. And apparently the boogie ghosts have invaded my laptop because it is I'm halfway down the hallway and all of a sudden I hear Fozzie and I'm like, what the hell? But anyways, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. I'm Glick. We got Tony D in the building. We got Jeffrey here. It's Saturday night. We're fixing to get these assholes are going to get drunk. That's the norm. They always drink. I'll be the sober one like always. I may still be drunk from last night. I don't know.
I get it. Yeah.
But, if you guys aren't already, go ahead and check out the socials: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget you can join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Twitch, and hang out in the chatter's box and tell me to shut up. Like Alex over here. I think.
Rude.
Or you can listen to us anytime you'd like, wherever you want, on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen. And if you'd be so kind, give us a share. A share. Gentlemen, how are you doing this fine Saturday that I've only been awake about 2 hours of?
Where they at? Go get them.
No, I
talk about food.
a little bit. I will listen to you, Tony. Tony's ready. Just He's got his dukes up and everything. I painted a fool. I painted a
We've
fool.
been talking shit amongst ourselves for a year. I ain't got nothing to talk about. I'm ready if you all are, but everybody else out there, go tell everybody who got a problem with the show, bring their motherfucking answers. I said it. Let's go.
Oh yeah, when they get their own platform, they can do
It's
that.
not gonna happen.
I have a lot to talk
I'm
about.
telling you, they're all gonna pussy out. They're all gonna pussy out. We're just gonna sit here drinking by ourselves because they're not gonna show up. I guarantee it.
I, however, have a lot to say because I've been a busy little critter the last couple days.
Yeah, you have.
Go check out our social medias, and you can see the link to Voyage Ohio's article that they did about myself and the show. That's up and I don't know.
I have a small
Up and running. I
bone
guess.
to pick about that article.
What?
I have a small bone to pick. There's only one picture of Tony.
There's only one picture of you. And we had this discussion. I asked you assholes for pictures. A, you gave Tony PTSD about pictures, so he won't give anybody pictures because every time he does, your dumbass makes videos with them.
For good reason.
And I asked you guys for pictures, and you're like, here you go.
I sent my pictures right away.
All right, screw it then. It's going to be all me. I added a couple pictures of nonsensical nonsense logos and stuff like that.
Oh, gentlemen, I have a little bit of news. I'm still working on convincing, but there's a cat that does airbrush on shoes, and I'm literally trying to find me a pair of white Air Force Ones so he can make me some nonsensical nonsense tennis shoes. I'm gonna get my own one-off nonsensical nonsense Air Force Ones.
One-off. Speaking of one-offs, I finally bought my belt.
I saw that. Oh my god! I do have to say, nerd.
Nikki called me a giant. Cool. Nikki called me a giant man child.
Yeah, well, that too.
And I said, well, yeah, I took my Toys R Us. So that should be here in the next couple of weeks. I took my Toys R Us very seriously.
How much was it? I'm curious.
It was actually like $200.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, not too bad.
It's all real leather and metal, correct?
Yeah, it's all custom and everything. But it's 6 pounds. I mean, it's a full on belt. It might be a little bit bigger than the one I have.
Nice.
And Cash helped me design it because I was kind of torn between the silver with the black belt or the gold with the black belt. And Cash was like, get the silver. It looks better.
I like silver better.
Yeah, I like the silver.
I'm not a big gold guy.
Yeah. So.
I'm not Mr. T. I can't rock the gold. Just saying.
Well, I think there's a difference between rocking gold and having 27 chains around your neck that are all gold.
No, 100% agree. However, I've never bought any jewelry, so to speak, that I wear that is gold.
Yeah.
As Chris stuffs his fat face. Listen to it.
I am going to stuff my fat face, but I'm going to turn my camera off. I have not.
There's your pants over there.
I have not eaten much today. I sleep most of the day, but I don't want to start drinking on a empty, hungover stomach.
No, so, 100% agree. That is the worst thing you can do.
My fat ass went and got authentic Mexican tonight for dinner.
So you went to Taco Bell?
Yeah, buddy. The real Mexican
Half
food.
of Mexico's graves rolled over as I said that. Calling Taco Bell authentic Mexican food is like
bong. Run for the border.
It's like just terrible.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? It's cheap, it's easy, it's filling. My ass is already tore up from last night, so can't do any worse.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're gonna shoot fire now.
We went to one of the breweries here around the corner, So I was drinking craft beer all night last night. And then we went, when they closed, we went across the street because there's a beer store, but there's also a bar in the beer store. So we went across the street we went across the street there, and I was trying some different beers, and there's a Brew Dog here in Ohio, and they've got a Blue Jackets official Blue Jackets beer. It's called Cannon Blast.
Mhm.
They didn't have any in the cooler behind the bar, but I was like, I might grab a pack before we leave. And the bartender, she was like, I'll just go get the box and bring it out here if you never had it. I got room in the cooler. I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Even better.
You bet. We need to get a hold of somebody that makes craft beer. A nonsensical nonsense beer would be cool.
I mean, they sell kits.
Yeah, I don't want to do a kit. I mean, that sounds like a lot of work.
Well,
I'm
Jeff,
just
you
saying.
can do it right there in your bathroom.
I know I can, but my luck
So you
is
wouldn't even
somehow
have to
I
leave.
make the fucker explode. Because isn't there a bit of pressure involved or something like that when you
No.
make a craft beer? No? Oh, well, maybe.
I know. My mother-in-law used to make it. My ex-mother-in-law used to make it.
I had a buddy of mine. He explained to
Out in
me
the barn.
how to make fruit-flavored wine. And, basically, very lightweight moonshine was basically the way.
Mhm.
So, and he gave me the instructions, and I have it all written down and everything. It sounds like a lot of work.
Is it a lot of work, or is it a lot of work for you?
No, it's a lot of work. Like it not all at once a lot of work, but you have to put the fruit, you cut up the fruit, which is super easy. I can do that. And then you put it in a clean 5-gallon bucket with something and let it fermentate. And then you got to slowly drain it out into another clean bucket. And it's like a 15-step process. And I'm like, I can't keep track of all that shit. My luck, my shit will be so goddamn strong, it'll kill me one day because I'll forget that the bucket's there. Because you put it all in a bucket and let it fermentate with the lid on, and then after a certain amount of weeks or months or something like that, you change buckets and add sugar and all this stuff. And I was like,
Yeah.
it's like a very precise recipe, so to speak, and I'll just fuck it up because following instructions. No, I mean when I buy IKEA furniture, I throw out the instructions and just put it together. So,
Well, IKEA furniture is usually only like 3 steps, anyways.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, it was like.
However,
my desk came with directions.
yeah,
And literally all I had to do was screw the 4 things to the table,
Mm-hmm.
and then the legs screw into it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what do I need these instructions for? I think I can figure this out.
I agree. That's most
30
IKEA
plus years in
something
construction and building and fixing shit. I think I can figure out how to put 4 legs onto a.
I don't. Yeah. However, I do love buying IKEA furniture or something you got to put together with somebody that doesn't know your background because they're like, "Do you want the instructions?" You're like, "No, I don't need that." However, I did find something cool that I'm contemplating buying. I'm a huge, giant car nerd, as we know, but I'm also a giant Back to the Future fan. And there's a company that makes a.
Nobody believes you're buying a DeLorean. Shut up.
No, it's a 6 scale. It's a 6 scale of Back to the Future 2 DeLorean. And it's things like a 1.5 feet long.
Yeah.
8 inches. It's fucking massive. And it lights up and all this shit. Really fucking cool. And it's like $300. And you don't necessarily have to put it together, but there are certain parts that you have to put in. And then it's a giant display unit that lights up. Like the headlights light up, the green lights underneath when it's in hover mode. The wheels light up when it's in hover mode. The blue neon on the sides light up. It's really fucking cool. Super detailed. And I kind of want one. But I just can't justify the $300. to buy it, and then another, I think it's $150 to ship it.
Yeah.
Which is the hard part. Is the shipping is what kills me every time, because shipping is insane here. But it would be cool to have it on display.
Well, I mean, maybe maybe the Iranian government can float you a loan, since we just gave them yet another.
Yeah, and I know, right? I know, right?
On top of what we just gave them the other day.
But if I do buy it, it's technically a collector's item, because they made like 5 years ago. The same company made the 6-scale replica of the first, from the Back to the Future car from the first movie.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, and it was, once again, it was sold for like $200. Right now, used ones, unboxed and set on somebody's desk for months or whatever, those are going for over $1,000, because they only make about 300 of them a year, or 300 in a run. So they make 300, and then they don't make it no more. So it's one of 300 for like $250, $300. But the first generation one they made, they're selling for like $1,000, $2,000. So it's kind of like, if I buy one,
that's wild.
It's a potential to sell it in 10 years. Like, I'd buy it, leave it in the fucking box, and just store it, and I could sell it for like $4 or $5 grand in 10 years.
You buy it, leave it in the box, store it, and lose it. Let's be honest, Jeff.
No, it's almost hard to, like, it's the box is 2 foot by 3 foot. It's almost impossible to lose the box.
And you take it out and be like, where we're going, we don't need roads.
Yeah. In 100 day one, I'm buying that thing. I'm gonna fucking take it apart, put it together, sit there and stare at it for 3 days, and then go, why did I spend $300 on this? That looks cool. Leave the lights on.
I should get my Superman cars out now that I have a place to put them.
That's something else I was thinking about doing.
I got a bunch of the NHRA drag cars.
Oh, yeah.
Several of the drivers did a Superman edition car. I think it was like for a Superman anniversary or something like that. But I got like John Force and a couple other big name drivers. I got their drag cars, and they're all done up in Superman and shit like that. They're badass, but they're the big scale replicas. Like
yeah. I was actually something else I was thinking about doing is there's a guy on TikTok. He builds little sceneries for Hot Wheels, and it's like it's like he puts a little triangle shelf in his corner of his room, but it's a full scenery, so it's like a drift car drifting around a corner with smoke and the whole 9 yards. It looks really amazing, and I was like, that looked really cool in my office, because I can get Hot Wheels all day long. And then you just go to the hobby store that you buy like train parts and all that stuff, and build you a little scenery, and I think that'd be cool for my office. But this guy goes full crazy. He does little lights and all that stuff. It's really cool. And I'm like, yeah, that'd be awesome.
We're 20 minutes in, and everybody who got a problem with the show ain't even here yet. This is some bullshit.
I could have told you that.
I know.
I told you nobody's going to show.
You got yourself all worked up for no reason, and you got yourself all amped up for no reason, because ain't nobody going to come into the chat and say anything.
No, because.
What's up, Malika? How you doing? We got somebody else watching. All I want to know is, where the hell everybody at?
They're not going to come.
They'll just watch.
They'll whoop out.
In secrecy. And screen record, and then go run to Airtime or wherever the little drama community is, and run their mouth and talk their shit. And
I knew this was going to happen. They were not going to show.
So I did a thing last night, gentlemen.
What'd you do?
I don't know if you can see.
No, I just see the side of your head. Oh, you can pierce your ear.
No,
what are you in sixth
grade?
No,
I bought earrings back in.
Oh,
because I had my ears pierced back when I was like 18.
You feel better?
The last time I had earrings in. Now, did you do both?
Yeah, I had both ears.
One each ear? Yeah,
both ears are done twice.
I had my gauged.
I won't do that.
I have my gauged. Like you can still see the holes in my ear. And I had them gauged to, I think it was like a 0. I think it was 0. It was big enough I could stick my pinky through my ear hole.
Uh-huh.
And
That's
I
gross.
haven't worn earrings. I'd say 12 years, 13 years, 14 years, something like that. Just because it got old fast. But the ones I did have, they were the last earrings I had were polycarbonate and colored, but they glue in the dark.
Oh, I know what about. Yeah, Spencer still has those.
Yeah, they look really cool.
Yeah, no, I haven't worn earrings in probably about 18 years. I was surprised that the holes never healed up or closed up. The
I'm
top
surprised
ones,
mine have gotten as small as they are.
the top ones, I had to kind of push them through because the back was healed up a little
Right.
bit, but they just pushed right through. The bottom ones, I threw the earrings right in there. But
I have to, if I wear earrings, I have to go buy closable hoops. Like, with the when you get your ear pierced at the piercing shop, they give you the hoop, like with something you would use for like your nipple or something like that. I have to get hoops like that because my ear hole is so big, I can't use a stud.
yeah,
Because the stud, it was just like throwing a hot dog down a hallway kind of thing.
Damn shame.
Watch your back.
Hello.
Ooh.
just like some women.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
That
it
sex
was.
is known.
I didn't personally know your ex, but I would guesstimate.
Yeah, well, I mean,
not to
2 exes
shire,
ago.
not to flat shot, not to shoot shots, but shots fired.
Clarify. Two exes ago. Yeah,
Yes,
2 summers ago.
I am talking about Charlotte the elephant.
Summer breeze.
Make me feel fine.
Just clarify so that
I might. I don't.
25 minutes, y'all suck.
Shut up, Tony. You know they're not coming.
That's me.
You got,
But
you got your panties in a bunch for no reason. I
My
told
panties ain't in a
you.
bunch. My balls are free flowing.
Ooh, gross.
Thanks. You gotta air
Tony,
them out every once
all
in a
the
while.
things we've ever said on this show.
There's nothing
that
wrong with
was
airing your balls out
information.
every once in a while.
Oh no, I agree.
Puff them up.
But I
I
have no
decided I'm
desire
not-
to wear earrings anymore.
Yeah, I've been wanting to put them. I've been wanting to wear them for a while, and I was getting ready to buy some before Summer and I started dating, and then she kind of poo-pooed on the idea. And then I was going to a Jody, and she didn't seem like she was too keen on it. And Nikki's like, "Yeah, it'll be sexy."
She's like, "Yeah, go ahead. Here, use mine." Got those old hoops. The hoops.
Yeah. Well, I did that a few months ago. I was a few months back, I was tormenting the girls, and they had a set with the great big hoops, and
Yeah.
I had 2 big hoops in each ear, and I was prancing around the house, like strutting around and sashaying and all that shit.
Sashaying.
Yeah, I was working it, bitch. Work it, bitch.
You like?
RuPaul would have been so proud of me if she would have seen me. Is he a he or a she?
So
He does
It
go by
depends.
he, right?
It does.
he's married with a family. He just does it for the money. And he said that when I
Oh,
realized
does he?
that-
Oh yeah, no. There's a lot of straight.
And
I mean,
I
there's a lot.
understand that. Yes, I fully understand that because there is a ton of money in it. All you gotta do is dress up and perform. That don't mean you live in that life.
Well, and
Yeah,
RuPaul
I
was like
understand
the
it. As much as I
forefront.
don't endorse it, I understand it.
Well, I was never sure of, I guess, proper
I don't
pronouns
think
for
he.
RuPaul.
I don't think RuPaul ever identified as a woman
neither.
unless he was in drag.
Yeah.
I think he always identified as a drag queen.
And didn't even identify himself as a woman when he was in drag. He just
Yeah,
played
just drag queen. No, I knew drag queens down in Charleston, straight married men, and they did drag. Just
There was money in it.
There was good money in it, and then they would, but that wasn't like their profession. They just had fun, but they also made really good money.
I bet you.
They made money. Oh, yeah.
The only time I've ever dressed in quote unquote drag was Halloween, But because my wife and I, she dressed in one of my suits, well, in a suit, using my tie and stuff, and I dressed in her wedding dress, and we went trick or treating with the kids, just because we thought it was funny.
You know
But-
damn well your wife didn't fit in to any of your clothes, and you didn't fit into any of her clothes.
What are you talking about?
You ruined her wedding dress, dragging it on because she's.
Oh, I drag. Oh, yeah.
Half
We
taller
had to
than
pin
you,
that
Jeff. That's what I'm
motherfucker up.
talking about.
We did have to pin that motherfucker up.
Yeah.
And I like.
I'm not calling your wife
has,
fat. I'm saying
no. My wife does have. My wife has these boots that are they look like what are they called? They look like caterpillar boots.
Yeah.
But they got a 4-inch heel,
You know, like biker boots or whatever.
No, they look like caterpillar work boots.
Oh,
but they have like a 4-inch heel on them. So I wore those that night, so that her dress wouldn't drag as much, and we still had to pin it up. So yes, yeah.
Jeff. And it's not the hangover; it's you.
No, but I mean, I was literally right before the show.
What do you mean? She's a foot and a half taller than you. What do you think? I mean, you jackass.
No, but like
you seen the scene in She-Hulk when Daredevil shows up?
She's got high water pants on.
You jumped on his ass.
No, but I was just watching on TikTok right before we started the show. This guy he interviews people on the street. And he's like, what he was asking chicks, what would be the least amount of money you would do this or do that, and one of the things came up was what are you doing, Tony?
It's 30 minutes. Y'all suck. Keep going.
Oh my gosh, Tony. Yes, you can count. We're happy for you. You can read a clock. Goody for you. But the guy was asking, what's the least amount of money you would sell your used underwear for? Yeah.
Used underwear.
Like these chicks, they'll go out and buy a thong at Walmart or whatever, wear it for a day, and then put them on this website and sell them.
That's been going on for years.
Yeah. And she said last year she made $150,000 doing it.
And she's being cloned.
No, it's a bunch of fucking perverts in their basement at mom and dad's house going, I got girly panties.
And they cloning your ass. You're being incubated somewhere else.
Okay,
No,
Tony,
there's some
automatically
nasty
goes
dude
down
in
the
his basement
conspiracy
going,
wormhole.
Yeah, there's some nasty
Go play
dude
the
in his
music,
basement sniffing that shit.
You're being
Go ahead and play the
cloned.
music, Glitch. Oh, I got a tale to tell on that one. Oh my god.
Uh-oh. A tale to tell on cloning?
No, I'm just saying. If you go to wear old drawers from somebody else, if somebody's going to pay you that much money for your dirty drawers, what do you think they're doing with them? They're not just sniffing them. They're not just wearing them. They're not just fantasizing about you on that shit. They're about to damn replicate your ass. Y'all keep playing.
I'm not doubting you, Tony, but I am going to disagree. I'm going to say 99% of the time.
Work it, bitch. Tony, are we? Yes, queen. Yes.
I don't believe in the whole cloning thing, Tony. I don't.
I do. They fucking doing it. I do. They fucking doing it.
I mean, I definitely think that there's cloning, but I don't think that the guys who are buying women's used panties are.
I guarantee you, it's a 300-pound fat guy in his basement at his mom and dad's house going.
Yeah, I don't think they're quite on the evolutionary rung where they're able to clone people.
Well, they did clone that sheep, but I mean, it just looked like another sheep, so there's no really saying if that was cloned or not.
Valid point. Are you sure it was really a clone, or was it just?
It was good.
It was just a twin,
right?
Yeah.
Golf Hog said she probably sprays liquid shit in the drawers. She don't wear them.
All I know is that girl said she made $150K in the past year doing it, and I was like, that's the difference between guys and girls. We could not get away with that.
I mean, in all honesty,
we'd have to pay people to buy our own.
All we need is a fake profile picture. We could go to Walmart or whatever, buy a whole bunch of panties,
piss on them, and
spray them with shit, Well, you can wear. I mean, you'd probably wear them, Jeff. But yeah, just spray them with something and let them whatever for a couple of days, and then send them out. And then fucking dudes don't know anything. You just get a bunch of fake pictures.
Yeah, start your own fake Instagram. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All I know is,
And then we're in the panty selling business, and then Jeff will accidentally wear all the panties, and then there'll be a bunch of clones of Jeff.
There's an old commercial where I can't remember when I saw it. I think it was an old
Like in that movie
commercial.
Multiplicity.
No, there's this old commercial. It was about buying things online.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy goes to a vending machine and it says where you could buy used girls' panties.
You can do that in Japan, I believe.
Oh yeah, you can. They have a vending machine. But you see the guy put his dollar in, he buys it, and then he's like, ooh, he's all excited, and he goes home, and it shows a picture of the girl that quote unquote wore them, and then it cuts to a factory where there's a big sumo guy wearing some chick's panties, doing squats, and says, "Be careful what you buy." And this dude's in his basement going, "Oh." It's actually just this big 300-pound sumo guy doing squats.
Y'all are weird. Y'all are weird.
Like, yeah.
Commercial on TV, Tony. I thought you don't watch TV.
I watch TV. I don't watch that shit, but I watch TV.
It's a commercial. I mean, you don't get to pick what commercials you watch.
I'm only go to the bathroom on the commercial.
Well, yeah, so do I.
Oh, speaking of shows, the new season of The Walking Dead is out. And holy shit, it's really good.
Stopped
Season
watching
11.
Season 4.
Oh, no, the new
Buggy's
season.
binge watching the hell out of it. She's obsessed with it.
I'm binging Picard on Paramount Plus.
They're
What you need to watch on Paramount Plus after you get done with that, Tony D?
Reacher.
Well, that's on
It's on Prime.
Watch Tulsa King with Stallone.
Is it good? Is it good?
You don't have to get Paramount Plus for it because I think one of them other regular cable channels have it. And I've heard good reviews about that shit.
It's fucking awesome. Nikki
I've
and
seen
I
clips of it.
started watching it, and I was like, man, I really hope there's a season 2. So we were looking at it, and I guess after the 3rd episode premiered, they automatically signed it because it was so popular and people were watching it.
People were going crazy. This is true. They said it started the pilot episode was outstanding from what I was checking.
I mean, from Jump Street, it's been phenomenal, and it hasn't
This has been proper. This has been proper. Yeah.
I'm not the biggest.
We're gonna get
Stallone
ready to
fan,
watch
but
Mayor of Kingstown.
Mayor of Kingstown's got good reviews too. This is
we're gonna watch that next. It's on Paramount.
We got an XFL game coming on in about 20 minutes. I meant to do a broadcast with Rich about that today, but I was tired of me and Jason was chilling. I plan on doing one in the morning.
Yeah, there's an XFL game. There was one Thursday night. I missed it.
What's up, Amanda? Anybody got a problem with the show? Tell them I say come over here, please. Golf. Anybody got a problem with the show? Tell them I say come over here, please. Alika. Anybody got a problem with the show? Tell them I say come over here, please.
Amanda says, nice article, Blick.
Yeah.
Thank you, Amanda. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I got a lot of really cool compliments. Our little buddy Noah comes out of nowhere, and he read it and he messaged me, and him and I were talking the other day on Instagram.
We will.
And then he even made a little shout out, congratulations Instagram story for me. But we were talking. He's like, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. And we chit chatted a little bit. I was telling Nikki about him. That's our youngest fan. And at first, Jeff and I were going to kind of shoo him away, but he was really cool. He's really mature and everything like that.
Yeah.
He was a cool cat. We chit chatted and caught up a little bit. We haven't talked in a while. Obviously, he hasn't been down here in a minute, but he was pretty excited. I got a lot of good feedback. I think Golf hit me up. Smoke hit me up. I sent the article to like the main people. The guys from Over and Out, I sent them the article. They hit me up, and then I also at the end of the interview they asked me to for a couple people that I thought would be good reads or like that they should interview, like nominate.
Okay, yeah.
And I said Rock Lee and Over and Out, and
bet.
I think I put Blacktop Mojo and somebody else in there. I think I might have put Prince of Chaos in there as well.
Oh yeah.
So that they could maybe reach out to them. Speaking of Prince of Chaos, I was talking to him the other day, catching up. He's kind of taken a hiatus from social media back in December because he's tired of all the, not that he's getting into drama, but all the drama and shit and all the bullshit. So he's like, I just stepped away from it. But he's like, dude, I want to come back on the show, man. He's got all 3 of his poetry books done, and then he's got his first novel done.
All them damn numbers he had on TikTok, and he talking about he tired of it. That's a hit and a half right there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no,
you gotta remember, all you haters suck. Keep going.
Well, and it wasn't even anything that he was involved in. Kind of like our shit. I'm not involved in any of it yet. They can't keep my name out their mouth. You know.
Agreed.
Or yours. And when you try to walk away
you gotta figure if you multiply the amount of followers by the amount of hate you get, it's got to be like a 40-60 split or 60-30 split.
Mathers always told me when you got haters, you're doing good. So I appreciate it. But get your asses
No,
up.
I agree. I agree.
Suck.
Cat Williams said it best. You know, if you ain't got nobody to hate on you, feel free to hate on me.
He might want to stop talking about that and start talking like that based on what they did do to his ass.
Yeah, I'm not going to be as big as Cat Williams. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Cody.
I am. I'm going to be bigger.
Oh,
absolutely, Amanda. Absolutely.
Chris, I know you saw it. Tony, I know you probably haven't seen it yet, but I am 100% so up for the Bert Kreischer movie.
The who?
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, I'm in
the
line.
Who? The who?
Bert Kreischer.
Who the fuck is that?
He's a stand-up comedian.
For where?
He tells a story. He got famous during 2020 and 2021 about telling the story about when he was in college. He actually got mixed up with the Russian mafia and robbed a train.
He robbed his college classmates
and the entire train.
Yeah.
And it's being turned into a movie.
No, this happened in real life though. This is a real life story.
This is a true story. It's been confirmed by his classmates. And
we never heard
being turned into a movie.
We never heard of a train being robbed.
It was in Russia.
Oh, okay, that's what we hear about. I'm sorry.
It was also
in the 90s.
Some years ago.
Yeah,
I was alive.
In the 90s.
I was around.
Yeah, but once again, the thing
social media wasn't really around.
Social media was
the
barely
news
around.
Was.
Okay, calm down. Number one, it was in Russia. Number 2,
if it didn't happen on social media, it doesn't exist in Tony's world.
Apparently, according to Tony. But basically, what happened is they went on a class trip because he signed up for what he thought was a Spanish class, and after 3 days, he realized I don't think this is Spanish because it was Russian, and he went to leave, and the teacher said, "Look, I need 14 people in the class so I can teach the class, and if we don't have 14 people, it's not feasible to have the class. If you stay, because if I teach this class, I get a master's degree."
Right.
And she said, "If you stay, I'll give you a fucking seat." He's like, "I'm in."
I'm in. Damn right.
He took 2 years of Russian. Got a C, didn't learn a fucking word, and Russian 4 was taught in Russian. and they said, "We're going to go on a trip to Russia, and if you go to the trip, you'll get a minor in Russian." And he's like, "I'm in."
That's a setup.
So they went, and because during that time in Russia was controlled by the mob, and they said, "We've hired 2 Russian mobsters to protect us and keep us safe. Do not talk to them. Do not hang out with them." And Bert said to himself, "All I want to do is hang out with them."
Right.
Because he was a party guy. The dude has been lit since 1992.
Right.
And he goes over to the guy and he says a term to him in Russian that he thought was, "I'm a drinking machine and I like to fuck pussy." But what he said in Russian was, "I'm the machine and I work with cats." and they said, "Wait, what did you say?" He says, "I'm the machine." And they're like, "Oh, that's awesome." became a huge hit, right?
Jesus.
Well, it's been turned into a movie, and the guy that plays his dad is Mark Hamill.
Mark who?
Mark Hamill from
It's
Star
good
Wars.
to see him get an actual acting role and not just voice work.
Mm-hmm.
Can you show me
Okay,
the
calm down. I agree, go talk.
The trailer looks amazing.
I hear you. Amanda, your comments are hilarious. I think you had a bad day. But at least you're being noticed.
I want to watch it.
We're at 43 minutes and 45 seconds. All y'all haters suck.
I told you they're not going to show Tony. I don't know
And then
why
you
you
shut
got
the
all
fuck up.
excited.
Then they need to shut the fuck up.
Tony. I gotta say one thing. Tony did what you asked, Chris. He
What?
told him to get ready, get lit before the show. He's lit,
I'm not
ready
even
to
lit.
go.
I'm not even lit. I'm
I
happy.
don't even think he's drinking.
But as
I
I
haven't started
said,
drinking
I'm having my first beer.
nobody's going to show up because they're pussies.
You see me hustle hard, stack it once. That's all.
Because they know better.
Hi hater,
Well-
hi hater, hi hater, hi hater.
I don't know if you've seen it, but there's an interview with what's his name, Ricky Gervais, where he's talking about people getting offended. He's like, how privileged are people that they get offended by words? And we're supposed to
Society has turned to words being offensive due to a lot of crimes
I
that
actually
happen
have
being offensive. That's right. And then you also got people who's committing suicide due to a lot of words people were saying and the intensity and then the popularity that they would gain from talking shit about people.
That is what we call Darwinism, survival of the fittest.
It's how
Yeah.
arrogant. Hold on, he says,
They see
how
me
arrogant
rolling.
are you
They
that you
hate-
think you deserve to go through life with no one ever offending you?
Trying to catch me
They're all
riding dirty,
words.
trying to catch me riding dirty, trying to catch me riding dirty, trying to catch me riding dirty.
That video cracks me up. And I want that car.
See, this is what you all don't know. When I would do my anesthesia hour, this is exactly what I would do. I would sit here and wait on your monkey ass to show up for a fucking hour. And then when the hour hit, I would go off on you.
So
They're not
after we
gonna
come back
show
from
up.
break, Cody's going to go off.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
And they'll sit there quiet for an
I
hour.
feel like it takes a vibe. It takes a vibe. It takes a vibe. I'm actually chilling right now. You said you were going to unleash, you were going to open the floodgates, give an open opportunity.
I told
In 46 fucking minutes, and some of these slack job shit talking, over opinionated, ain't doing nothing else with themselves, always want to have something to say about what somebody does because they can't do shit asses. Ain't hear you.
I would like to say I'm surprised, but at the end of the day, let's be honest.
I've done this on more than one occasion. You all have seen it yourselves. Bring your cards.
Let's be honest.
Bring that damn dick sucker that y'all keep using on the wrong dicks. Some of y'all on the wrong clicks. The rest of y'all, the both of them.
Some of y'all look like you have clits, but in actuality, you have dicks.
Some of y'all need to shave. Most of y'all need a dentist. And the rest of y'all need to bathe. I'm here, bitches. Apparently, this is the biggest show I do, so don't nobody see nothing else that I do. So I'm gonna go ahead and talk my shit. Get your asses the fuck up here. Turn your cameras on. Turn your microphones on.
Some of those fucking
I ain't been scared even when I was
they've ever
wrong.
created.
They're not
I
going to
ain't been
show
scared
Tony.
even when I was wrong.
I want to watch
But what
it
the
so
problem is,
bad.
I just
Right?
want to have something to say
Kevin just watched
about
the
what
machine.
somebody else is doing, because you
Trailer.
can't create a conversation yourself. And you ain't got nothing to talk about unless you're calling somebody out. That's what the fuck wrong with you.
Absolutely, Amanda.
I'm on their ass, man. I told you. This is me sober. I ain't started drinking yet. I ain't started drinking yet. Go ahead, you good. Y'all missed it when I've gone off on people. Seriously. I've had open invites and people did not show up.
I mean, I would like to say that I've seen it, but if I don't catch it live, you delete it as soon as you're done. So,
See,
how scary are you really?
Let me get on your ass. You've been around me for 2 years. You've known you've seen it and I didn't delete it. Matter of fact, the majority of ones that I have them were deleted by another entity, if you will.
Yeah, they got you.
They ain't get me.
The interweb
Huh?
Mufazo got you.
That's enough. Go ahead.
And they said, take his shit down.
That's right. Thank you, Golf. Thank you, Golf. Appreciate it. Yes. Yes, it is. No, you don't watch it. Don't watch it, okay?
I swear.
Good. Golf, you don't understand. I've been calm. I will unload them.
Put him back.
Hi.
Say what's up.
Hi.
Hi.
They ain't gonna show up.
What up, buddy?
Glitz is mean to you.
Huh?
Glitz is mean to
He
you.
called you Glitz. Glitz. We have a whole generation that never had to. Thank you.
He's the champion and you are the
Yeah.
I'm sure he's
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm about to be double belted up in this bitch soon.
Yeah. My son said he roasted you. That's hilarious. Amanda says, hey.
Let's see how.
We have a whole generation that struggles with
Oh, got it.
Colors everywhere.
Amanda, that is absolutely true.
Mhm.
That is absolutely true. What's wrong with a bunch of people on the internet is all they want to do is call somebody out. And I said this the other day. Y'all want to call somebody out, you want to debunk somebody's truth, and you want to outprove somebody's research. You probably got lied to as well. Bring your asses. Bring your asses. Bring your asses. Doody-doo. Doody-doo. You know everything we do wrong, but you don't want to be there when we do right. Bring your asses. Bring your asses. Bring your asses. You can talk to me about
content.
you know what? You probably the one that didn't start the fight in the finish and ran away from the one you were supposed to get into. Bring your asses. Bring your asses. Bring your asses. We're not even bullying nobody. You said something. Come on, talk to us. Honest moment. I haven't started drinking yet. I haven't had a drink since 18 hours ago. So I am calm. I am serene. I am not loud. I'm actually being cool. We got our kids around. I'm chilling. Bring your asses. Bring your asses. Bring your asses.
They're not gonna come, Tony.
You have to be fair. Stay in Mexico.
The fact
You
that
all
you
got something to say on every other platform. You got something to say anywhere else. You have something to say when there's every conversation. There's always something to talk about. You don't want to come here now, and we can straighten it out. We
I
can
got
clear
2
it.
ways to man. As far
50
as
minutes, 51 seconds. Bring your asses. Bring your asses. Bring your asses. All the apps we are on, you already know where we're at. We cleared all this up when Haps was over, especially a bunch of the former Haps folks. You know exactly where we are, anywhere that we're broadcasting. We've been doing this for over a year. I've been up here for a year with these jokes. We're on more than one platform. You watch the show afterwards. You know what time it comes on. You know what channel it's on, and you're still not here. Bring your asses.
they're currently screen recording your rant right now, so they can use it against you later.
I don't care. Put
Yeah,
this shit
they
on
are.
TikTok. Spoiler alert, I done told y'all about talking shit and not being able to face the motherfucker you talking shit about, and then trying to spread a rumor about a motherfucker you don't even want to go see. Bring your asses. Bring your asses.
No, okay.
So bullying and being mean.
This is
You
this is
better
what I'm talking about.
apologize to me,
Hold on.
or else.
A bath or a dentist, and
Well-
in some cases both.
Amen to that.
Or
Well, here,
else.
I
if
actually
he doesn't
have that clip.
apologize.
I have that clip, Tony. I'd like you to react to this. It's only 34 seconds.
How arrogant are you to think that you deserve to go through life with no one ever saying anything that you don't agree with or like? I want people to stop saying that joke's offensive.
Yeah.
I want them to start saying I found it offensive, because that's all it is. You're
Yeah.
just telling me how you feel about it.
Yeah.
There's nothing intrinsically offensive about this joke. You don't have to pave the jungle.
Yeah.
You can just grow up here and have a laugh about it. Yeah, but you shouldn't hurt people's feelings. Well, you can if their feelings are wrong.
Yeah.
You know, if you don't like the facts, don't change the facts, change the feelings.
Yeah.
You know.
Let me go ahead and elaborate on that, Jeff. He actually made an excellent point. I want to thank you for playing that. Out of all the clips you ever fucking sent me, I want to thank you for that one. He said, how you going to address their feelings when their feelings are wrong? This is true. A bunch of you out there got some inner pains to why you are so fucking negative that we had nothing to do with.
And sensitive.
If you were
Bitch made.
well, that's previous, and we can elaborate on that. Golf Hawk, I don't do drugs. I do alcohol and women.
You should.
If you have a previous pain and you take down to everybody, you're actually projecting a lot of what you're going through onto another motherfucker to help you get over what it is you've been through that we didn't even fucking know about. A bunch of us are guilty.
No, and I get that.
And a bunch of us are guilty of that.
But we can't be held accountable for something that happened in your past before we knew you.
We cannot, especially when we had nothing to fucking do with it. I don't hold nobody accountable for
That's
something I have not done. And I can actually be controversial with that with a lot of conversations I've had in the past. So I understand it and I hear it. That being said, if you got a problem with the show based on their delivery and you don't like what they say, you just don't watch, you don't have to comment on it. There are a bunch of people out there who broadcast. I don't watch their shit. I'm up here 3 times a week. I do another broadcast after that. I do another one outside of those 2, and then I do my own after those 3. I'm all over the place. A lot of people don't like what I do. I'm actually upset that people aren't here for me as much as I'm there for them because I try to support everybody regardless. I can give my opinion without being offensive because I know how to deliver my message. A bunch of you motherfuckers don't. You don't care. It is not getting you nowhere. If you want to expand your brand, you got to be able to talk to any and everybody out there, period, that end of story. That's how the famous people are fucking doing it.
No, but you got to remember, the one thing that you can't do is please everybody.
I got that part.
Because no matter what you do, damned if you do,
I'm trying to gain everybody as an audience. You're right, Jeff. I'm trying to gain everybody as an audience at least once.
I get that. I get that. Which is what we all should strive for. Yes. However, no, and not just in business, in general. If you and I walked in a room and we've never met, if you and I walked in a room together and we've never met, I'm going to be cordial and nice to you.
As an introduction, absolutely.
You or I fuck up to the point where you or myself goes, I don't like that motherfucker. I'm not going to hang out with him.
Only reason I won't like you is somebody who doesn't want to work with people. If you're stuck on yourself, you don't need nobody. I don't have to like you. However,
no. We can have a difference of opinion, which you and I do all the time.
Yes.
But a difference of opinion does not mean that I don't like you.
And it also doesn't mean that we still can't be prosperous together.
Agreed. The problem is everybody takes that first little hiccup in any new relationship, whether it be dating, friends, whatever, coworkers, whatever. They take that first little hiccup and go, "Oh, he must be all bad."
Well, there's an aspect of mathematics that's going on in society. One part's wrong is all wrong. Some people, the first fuck up is the one fuck up they'll never forget. That's the most leeway they'll ever give you. You give me one time, that's on me. I mean, that's on you. You give me twice, that's on me. I understand that. Uh-huh. This is a business and this is an industry, I will say it like that, where mistakes are going to happen. Nothing's going to be perfect as much as we try to and much we fight for. I fully understand that. My problem is, and I'm going to say this repeatedly, this is why I get pissed off. There are at least 100 of us who should be live streaming individually, if not together, and we should all be following each other, and we're sitting around bullshit. The fuck is we doing? I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you can't think like that, Cody, because 99% of people, whether you support them or not, are never going to support you.
This is true. That's the reality I'm facing right now. Because I'm brand new to all this. Glick, I read your article. You got a decade in the game. I got that. I did only have one picture. I'm with Jeff. That's some bullshit, but I'll take that. That was a good picture.
See, I told you.
I asked both of you fucking pricks for pictures, and both of you fucking pricks were like,
you know what's wrong with you? Look, you know what? Let me have my amnesty hour with Glick. You know,
and I even told you guys.
You know what the fuck wrong with you?
Send me a couple good pictures.
You know what's wrong with you? You and I are linked up with more than one platform. I bet you I can find 5 good pictures of your ass.
I have a ton of pictures on my social media.
I don't take selfies.
And I was trying not to include pictures of our kids in this article. Tony, you have
aspect. I got a bunch of solo pics. Amanda, this is my problem. That is my problem, Amanda. That is my problem.
What'd she say? I missed it.
It's up there. That is my problem.
And I try to support, I try to support people and help people and do things like that. I've been burnt more times than I can count. But at the same time, I'm not linking up and I'm not putting energy into somebody who cannot create content. I'm sorry. You're fucking a waste of time and energy. And you're not riding my coattails. I'm tired of people riding my coattails.
Well, even if it's not even about riding coattails. If you can't support me in something I do, then why should I support you in something you do?
That's a business aspect. I fully understand.
And in a way, they are riding our coattails because the only way they stay relevant is when they're creating drama and talking shit behind our backs. Because if they're not talking shit about us, they don't get no love and attention.
Anything off of talking bad about the show. I haven't heard anything about that.
No, but it's not about it's. You gotta think of it this way. When you talk about the show really is its own animal at this point because of the simple fact it's the three of us that create the show. We have no format for the show. We just
you two created the show. I just
talk.
try to add to it in all aspects of fairness. You two created it. I try to add to it.
It's my show. And I do
Yes.
everything.
No, but
Yes.
what I'm saying is the show itself only has 2 rules, which we break all the time. But
we break it once a month. Steve,
we do break them, but here's the thing: I don't have a problem if every once in a while we have a conversation about politics or whatever or stuff like that, because between the three of us, we have pretty good conversation. Tony and I have had conversations together on shows. We have very good conversations, and it's not a screaming match.
I think a bunch of y'all are jealous that I can have a decent conversation with a motherfucker I don't always agree with, and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the biggest problem that people have.
And once again, we are here for that. We are here for that.
People think because I'm a Trump supporter that Tony should automatically hate me forever for everything, and vice versa. I should hate Tony because he's quote unquote on the left. Be like, oh, you should hate Tony because he's on the left. Fuck you. Tony's a nice guy. I like him. I don't agree on everything. Like he's a huge Star Trek nerd, and I'm like, yeah,
I'm a great.
But at the end of the day,
calm down, Harry Potter.
Once again, same thing. Tony's not a huge Harry Potter nerd, so I should hate him for it.
Good job. The lady from Harry Potter recreated Star Wars with wizards.
She did not recreate Star Wars.
It is true. It is true.
No.
If you think about it, Tony, if you actually break down Harry Potter, it's basically Star Wars.
No, it's
Star Wars with wands.
No, it's not.
Yeah, they're just shitty lightsabers, is all.
No,
it is. Look at the breakdown.
It's actually a phenomenal fantasy, in my opinion. It is a phenomenal fantasy.
Oh,
Dylan Renard was good. It's a phenomenal. I can't remember none of the characters. I love the storyline. I love the creativity. I'm not.
Well, here's my question: if you had the chance to actually go to Hogwarts, would you go?
No. Why?
No, like real life, like go learn spells and shit.
I probably.
You wouldn't go learn how to be a magical person?
A wizard?
A wizard?
I don't know.
You wouldn't go? I guarantee you, this guy's never even seen Harry Potter, but he'd go.
I don't. It doesn't. It might intrigue me, but I'm not jumping out my skin.
Like I knock on your door tomorrow. You've never met me, and I said, Tony, you're a wizard. I'm going to take you to a school.
You got to prove to me I got the powers. You got to prove to me I got the powers.
I start a fire in your fire with a stick.
You start the fire, but you telling me I'm a wizard.
I always start a fire with a stick. I don't know how you guys start a fire, but I always use sticks.
Thank you, Stevie.
I literally okay. Let's say I have undeniable proof that you are a magical person, and I say, Tony, I'm going to take you to a school where you go to school just like you did back in high school, but we're going to teach you magic. We're going to teach you how to be a wizard. Wizard D.
I'm going to go D wizard. She said
Tony,
wizard D.
Wizard D.
D wizard.
You're saying you wouldn't go?
I don't know. Sorcery has had an evil connotation.
I'd be like, when do we fucking leave?
Of course, I would want to have some type of superpowers or some type of magic under my belt. That'd be great, but I need to understand it. One thing you learn about magic, you get power.
That's what the school is for. That's
but you gotta learn it. And they did. They do teach them. Yes, they did teach them. Yes.
So you're saying if I showed up, gave you undeniable proof that you are a magical conduit, because quote unquote a wizard.
Everybody has that in them. I might. Everybody has that in them. I might.
No. In the Harry Potter universe, there are people that do not have magical abilities, the normal people, and then there are wizards and witches. You're saying if I say, Tony, you're a magical person, you can actually. I'm saying I prove it in that time. I don't know how.
You're trying to coerce me to do what you want me to do.
No.
I just answered you
I'm-
9
I'm-
times.
You really are trying
I
to.
just answered you 9
I'm not.
fucking times.
I'm shocked that if I could
Right.
prove to you that you're a wizard, that you wouldn't go to the school.
You have to prove it to me, then I'll probably go off saying that. I don't think
Oh.
I have it. I mean, some
So
people,
if
everybody
I
has
could
some
prove
sort of
it-
magic in them. Everybody has some sort of magic in them, the same way everybody would have like that mutant gene from X-Men and all that shit. Okay, fine. You would have to kind of like show me where I have it in me. If I can prove it within myself, then I probably would go.
My luck, I'd have the gene from that looper where I could float a coin.
I mean, yeah, Looper was kind of dope, actually.
It was,
Looper
but
was kinda dope.
but the telekinesis that everybody had, they could float a coin. Big fuck.
Telekinesis is a motherfucker. That's the one I'm looking for. Glick, you want to go to your music?
Well, I'm just letting you guys chit chat.
I'm done. Go to the music.
Yeah, I've already got the song lined up and everything.
Yeah,
Go
I'm
for
ready.
it. Go for it.
Take a little break.
D
Well,
Wizard.
blacktop mojo for your ear holes since Tony's in a fighting mood.
Yeah, he is.
We got some blacktop mojo lined
He
up.
told
When
me
we
there's a
come back-
rumble and not expect me not to show up. Get the fuck out of here.
Warriors, come out and play.
Wait, hold on. I think I can do it. I have the bottles.
You're about to
Right,
spit.
exactly, Golf Hawk. Damn right. There you go, Jeff. You gotta have more bottles. You gotta get 3 bottles. And then
I
your
need
fingers
3
gotta be
bottles.
bigger.
Rada popper.
Yeah, my fingers got to be bigger. These are not the right
Hey,
bottles.
Golf Hawk. Don't forget about Finley. Finley showed up too. That was my motherfucker right there.
Finley was a sumbitch, man.
He showed up.
Yeah, but let's take a real quick break. We'll come back here in a few minutes. Got a little blacktop mojo. When we get back, got some breaking news for you guys, and
Maybe the rest of them shit talking bitches will show up. Y'all suck.
we also have a little
5
starting
minutes.
5 that we need to.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about the starting 5. Damn, you see how crunk I am? I never
Yeah.
forget the starting 5. I'm here because of the starting
Once
5.
again, Tony using crunk.
I got Tony's crunk.
Yeah.
Called everybody. Be careful.
Yeah, Tony's crunk. We got to duck. Everybody duck.
Whoa, Jesus Christ, Tony. Whoa.
Yeah.
Watch your.
Swing all in your faces. Get your ass.
Whoa, hey. Somebody call 911.
Someone please call 911.
There's a giant black anaconda loose in the gym.
And it's hungry.
Animal control.
And it's hungry.
It's hungry. He said.
Looking like that snake on Harry Potter.
It's a giant black anaconda. It's hungry for white women.
And the white folks are running.
I'm going out to my car because that's where my gun is. Since I
I'm
can't
telling
bring it
you right now,
into the gym.
Tony, I'm never going to the gym with you.
Tony's like, don't shoot. It's just my dick. That's not
not
your dick,
actually
bro.
sneaking.
The only
No,
weapon
that's
I have
thing's got
movie
a
anaconda.
face on it.
The only weapon I have left is useless unless you're a pretty girl. Denzel Washington, Ricochet, dope line.
I've seen the movie Anaconda. You ain't fooling me, pal.
John Voight didn't make it out of that fucking movie. I'm just saying.
Y'all are sick.
J-Lo barely made it out there.
But yeah, so we're gonna take a real quick break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy a little Black Tie Mojo, if you will, for your ear holes. With that one.
Finger on the trigger of my 45. Wanting posters out there, dead or alive. And haunted by the lessons that I have learned. Just a match to a bridge, it's always gonna burn. And I'm lost even when I'm staring at the map. My only wish now is I could take it all back. And I've robbed every bank from here to Houston. Only thing on my mind now is keep on shooting. Yeah, just keep on shooting. And shotgun blasts ring out through the air. Anything in front of my gun don't have a prayer. And bullets spread out into the sky. I'm immortal now, baby, legends never die. You got me caught Well, the moon gets full and the coyote cries. These men are out driven by greed and lies. You see that smoking gun in my hand as the bodies all drop into the desert sand. Remember back when it all meant something, gunshots in the distance would keep on running. Yeah, just keep on running. The shotgun blast ring out through the air. Anything in front of my gun don't have a prayer. And bullets spread out into the sky. I'm immortal now, baby, legends never die. You got me caught out now, yeah, you think you won. Well, partner, you're just the next bullet in my gun. Wow, partner, you're just the next bullet in my gun.
Buddy. A little black dot mojo in your ear holes right there, you some bitches. Next bullet. Tony's gonna be getting crunk. He's stretching.
Yeah.
Belly's getting bigger and bigger.
So is my dick. Fuck you. Go ahead.
Pretty sure your dick is shrinking the size of that belly. Big boy.
Yeah.
Big
I'll
boy.
Don't worry, y'all. I'm out of shape too. You might stand a chance. Bring your asses. Bring your asses. Bring your asses.
This guy really trying to fist fight somebody over the internet. I'll start punching his laptop.
Yeah.
Oh, check it.
Well, let me duck.
Whoa. Right hook, left hook, five weave. Hit him with the rope-a-dope, Tony D. Hit him with the rope-a-dope.
This is some bullshit. Welcome back to the second hour of the Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. I'm Tony D. Up top is Glick. Up top is Jeff Hawk. For those of us who don't know, those of you who don't know who the fuck we are, that's your fault. The rest of you who do, you should have been here by now. Got any questions, send an email, Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, all one word, at gmail.com. We're on all podcasting platforms. We're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. We will be on Instagram. We're working on being on TikTok. And I'm tired of people talking shit on the show. Where the fuck y'all at? Thank you very much.
We are on Instagram and TikTok.
Not live. Not live.
I've been live on TikTok on our account.
We go live on TikTok every once in a while. It's not an all the time thing, but we do go live on TikTok.
We've been live on Instagram. But welcome back to the show, everybody. That was a little Blacktop Mojo. Speaking of Blacktop Mojo,
I know.
breaking news, gentlemen and listeners. The one and only Matt James, lead singer of Blacktop Mojo, will be joining us next week, Wednesday night.
Yes.
I'm not sure if the rest of the band will be with him. Hopefully, but we will definitely have lead singer of Blacktop Mojo, Matty James, in the building, hanging out with us. Me trying not to fangirl and lose my shit. But
We've actually talked about that before. I can literally see. You've seen the GIF of Jonah Hill screaming. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. They are one of my favorite bands. We have been playing their music on the show since we started. Our catalog has grown over the last few months, music-wise, with different artists and stuff like that. But they're one of my favorite rock bands. I've been a fan for years. And for, having them on was like a dream gift for me. Just because and you guys that have been around for a while, you guys listen to the show and everything like that, you know how much we like them. Even turned Tony into a little bit of a fan of their music.
Two of the songs, yes.
He likes. I think you like more than two because you like Wicked
Woman. You like
Wicked Woman grew on me. The video grew. The guitar solo got me. Yes, but Jealousy.
The video got you right away.
And for the love of the money, I got to give them those two songs, gentlemen. Straight up for real. Do it for the money. Do it for the money. I got y'all.
Yeah.
Got y'all. Y'all are good with me on those.
But I know they're super busy, so it's really cool that Matt is willing to take a little bit of time out of their schedule and come hang out with us on the show for a little bit. So, like I said, one of my dream gets in this early stage of the show.
Yes.
Absolutely freaking stoked about it. So I can't wait till next Wednesday. It's not going to get here fast enough. Speaking of interviews, Rock Lee was here last week with us, and we did another impromptu starting five as we discussed that we would do those when our guest was on the show with us. We're not going to make it an all-the-time thing, but, that way it's still kind of around. But it was Rocky asked us who our top five interview that we would like to have on the show.
Yeah.
Whatever. Just to give you guys a little bit of a recap, Rocky said Dave Chappelle, Mr. Beast, Meth Man, not Method Man.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Man.
You guys literally looked at it right after I created it and said, "Yeah, it looks good."
I think you changed the spelling after we told you, you bastard.
No, I did not. I swear to God.
He had.
No, it looks great.
He had Kanye. He had Kanye West, not Kanye. Nonsensical Nonsense, which we talked about that, and I've talked to Rock Lee about that, thinking that'd be really cool. And like him and Random Rick or somebody come in here and flip the script on us and interview us. And then he had Jay-Z. Jeffrey had Ice Cube, Keanu Reeves, President Trump, Eminem, Kid Rock, and John C. McKinley. Yeah. Tony had Trump Jr., Andrew Yang, General Wesley Clark, Ryback, Stone Cold, and Eddie Murphy. And then I had Joe Rogan, Mike Tyson, Dr. Dre, Kanye West again, Garth Brooks, and Mr. Mike Calta from my favorite morning radio show. And as we said, Rocky was just kind of, as a guest or whatever, he was kind of an honorable mention. He did get himself a couple votes. Numbers are not all that exciting and whatnot.
No, I was trying to look at it today. The numbers are not huge.
I think a lot of people are just, I don't know, they'll like the post, they'll get a lot of likes and stuff like that, but just not a lot of votes.
Yeah.
But Rocky had 4.
I don't hear that shit. I'm winning so far.
Where are you winning it?
I see 3 votes on the links that I posted. I see 3. You got 1, and Jeff got 1.
Yeah, I think Rock Lee got 1.
Yeah, Rock got 1. Yes, Rock did get 1. Yes,
Rocky got 1.
I voted for Rock.
I voted for Rock. So basically,
he got 2.
4 of his votes. 2 of them came from the show. Sorry, Rock. Maybe if Jeff would have spelled shit properly and he had Method Man and not Meth Man.
Here's my thought. You got to understand my thought process, especially with Kanye West. I figure if I spelled his name wrong, he'll show up and yell at me. So
Tony D, where all did you put it at? Because I went to your TikTok, Twitter,
My TikTok,
and
my
Instagram.
Twitter, my Facebook, my Instagram.
I didn't see any votes on Facebook
I
anywhere.
didn't see any. The one
Anywhere.
I shared on my Facebook front that Jeff put out there, I don't see those numbers, but they may be on the Nonsensical Nonsense page.
Yeah,
I didn't. The only place I saw,
and I put it everywhere on purpose that you all are, so you could see that I didn't make the numbers up. Honestly,
right.
I went to that. I wanted to make sure
Everywhere
you
I
didn't put it
saw it.
anywhere else because I went to Instagram,
Facebook, Twitter,
and Twitter, and
and
TikTok.
TikTok. Yeah, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and TikTok. That's where I put them at. And I see 3 for me, 1 for you, 1 for Jeff, and 1 for Golf Hawk.
Rock.
Where do you see
Rock,
three-
excuse me,
Where do you
Rock,
see
sorry.
3 for you at?
I think it's on my Instagram one.
You got 2 on Instagram.
You'll see. Actually, Nursey voted for me on Twitter.
Yeah, that's what she. Yeah, she's the only one that voted because then you guys had that. Got Rockley, you, Nursey's vote, and then me, and then
Right.
Shadow just said the fuck nightmare. Not quite sure what that means, but okay.
I think I got 2 on TikTok. I think I got a few of them on Instagram as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I put it on my Instagram page or on our Instagram page. I
Right.
don't think I put it on my page. Let me double check. I don't.
What numbers do you have, Jeff? What numbers do you have? That's what we need to be.
I have the only numbers I saw were the ones on TikTok,
Yeah, I didn't put it on my Instagram page.
Okay.
and I put it on like a bunch of different like 90s nostalgic Facebook pages.
Yeah.
Got nothing. It's
Right.
Just
Yeah.
it's dead air from those places. So it's kind of like putting it up here.
So,
I gotta open up my beer.
I went through and counted all this before the show. I have the numbers. Rockley had 4. Jeff had 3. Tony had 5, and I had 6. And I think most of mine came from TikTok.
Did you vote for yourself again?
No, we're not allowed to vote for ourselves. We have to delete those.
Oh.
Those numbers don't count.
I voted. I said I voted for Rockley.
I voted for Rock.
I should have voted for myself. This is bullshit.
It wouldn't have counted.
I mean,
We made that rule day one that if we vote for ourselves, it doesn't count.
Makes sense.
that was on my page. A nonsensical.
The only place our votes count is if, like with this one, it would be like if we voted for Rock.
Right.
We said that we could vote for each other. We just couldn't vote for ourselves.
Right.
Rockley had
Right.
2 on the Nonsensical Nonsense page. I had 2. Jeff had 1, and Tony had 2.
I think that one was mine.
Tony with the D, as Mike said in the comments. So I mean, there, right there alone, there was 5 for me, 2 for Jeff, or 2 for Tony, 1 for Jeff, 2 for Jeff. Just off of TikTok alone. Jeff got 1 on our Instagram.
Woo. I never even go on Instagram.
It makes it easier if we do these. If you guys tag me, Tony, I think you tagged.
I tagged the
No, I think you tagged nonsense, which is fine, which is good. Tag me or the Nonsensical Nonsense page. I think Tony did tag us because I was getting notifications.
I tagged the show. I tagged our Facebook page.
I was getting notifications from one of Tony's, but yeah, still reigning champ. Small numbers though, nothing to write home about. But the number keeps growing and growing
Oh, Jesus.
and growing. I believe that's 24 of these.
Whoop-de-doo.
Hashtag champion.
That's my vote. Steve, you want to just vote? We had a tie. Fuck you.
Tony's making his own rules.
Yeah.
We've already put the numbers out there and announced the winner. And Tony's like, oh, Stevie
Wait,
voted
I got 4 more. Hold on.
easy, Joe Biden.
Yeah. It's full of ballots at 3 a.m. I'm just saying.
I mean, voting ended an hour and a half ago almost.
Yeah. Oh.
That's why I. Oh my God! Just there we go. To loosen up a little bit. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take another dub. I am the champion. I am the champion
Man, shit.
of the world.
Jesus Christ.
And y'all are some bitches. Y'all are some bitches. No
Word.
losers, because Glick is the champion of the world. Wow, wow.
You're a fucking nerd.
Wow, wow.
And no one likes you. When next up.
Wait till I'm double belted up in this bitch in a couple weeks.
Don't be an
That's what we're
asshole.
afraid of.
Assholes are people who have no regard for other people, their feelings, and their point of view. If you feel that you may be an asshole and are suffering from the assholism, there is help for you. Contact your local Assholes Anonymous hotline and be sure to check yourself into the Asshole Rehabilitation Center for the benefit of everybody.
Yeah.
I am an asshole. I am an asshole. And I don't
That is
give
kinda
a
like your theme
fuck
song.
about your feelings.
It is kind of your theme song.
A, B, C, D, F you and your feelings. Your mom's a whore and your dad.
A, B, C, D, E, F, you and your mom and your sister and your job and your broke ass car and that's what you call art. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh, proof that I am not an asshole. Well, I mean, I'm an asshole, but that's irregardless of that.
Yeah.
We went out last night. We went to the bar. We made friends.
Right. Go figure.
And like,
Went to the
you know,
bar.
yeah. Well,
So
we made
normal
new
day.
friends who live in the area, and we started making plans for this summer because they like to go to some bars in the area, and they get live bands and stuff like that. They're an
Right.
older couple. I'm assuming they're an older couple. Guess where they're from?
Where?
Texas.
Boston.
Your favorite place.
Me and this dude, as soon
So you
as
have to listen to listen to them say stuff like, "Yeah, he's wicked smart,"
Yeah.
all the time.
as soon as he started talking, I went,
God damn it!
"Grr." But he was super cool. He wasn't like that arrogant Boston type. Him and his wife were super cool. And
Does he have the Fighting Irish tattoo?
no, I don't know.
I bet he does.
But when we were getting ready to leave, Nikki was already out in the car. So I was like, I got to get my car keys and go out into the car and leave this bar.
It's out in the yard next to the car.
And we had him. He had me rolling, and then he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do a good Patriots fan." I was like, "Oh, fucking Bill Belichick," and I was like, I was like, I'm a Browns fan, so I hate New England. I was like, but I love Tom Brady, and he was like, "Yeah, fucking Tom Brady."
Brady, eh?
What is he, Canadian now?
I don't know.
So then we had a whole.
He was off the field.
He was like,
not playing football.
He was like, I'd let Tom Brady mouth kiss me. I said, yeah, me too.
Well, he already mouth kissed Robert Kraft after that Super Bowl win. So
motherfucker's mouth kissing everybody.
Yeah, I'm good.
That's a beautiful man. I'll buy his dirty boxers and clone him.
Game worn. Game worn.
Game worn boxers. So, guys, I bought Tom Brady's game worn boxers. I'm totally going to clone him.
The cloning process started, Tony. Fire up your machine.
I believe you.
That scene in Ted where they try to get Tom Brady's sperm fucking cracks me up.
Jesus.
They lift up the sheets and it's like a glowing light. Oh,
Jesus.
God, that movie cracks me up.
Sure.
So much porn.
We're going to get Tom Brady's semen.
He fucking throws Ted, and all they care about is the fact it was a perfect spiral.
Jesus.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh shit! I'm actually waiting. Speaking of movies, I'm waiting on the new Adam Sandler movie to come out. It's called Murder Mystery 2. I don't know if you saw the first one. The first one was not terrible. The second one looks hilarious. I want to see it. I'm waiting for it to come out.
What's that?
The new Adam Sandler movie. It's called Murder Mystery 2. It's a sequel to the first one. It's him and Jennifer Aniston. They're a married couple, and they go to Europe, and they, instead of going on the trip they planned, they started hanging out with this billionaire.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, I'm telling Tony.
He's not going to ever watch it.
No, he's not.
It's way too late for Tony.
But the sequel's coming out soon. I think next week. I want to see it.
Let's be honest, Tony. You know it is.
I haven't seen the movie. I don't know. I got to check it first.
It's going to be stupid. I mean,
one of the most popular comedians on the planet right now. Tony's like, I have no idea who he is, but then you mentioned some random ass comedian nobody's ever heard about in New York. Tony's like, oh yeah, I know that guy. He's awesome.
I hang out with that
No, I could say they're awesome if I know about them. So,
how do you not know about Bert Kreischer? He's like one of the biggest names in comedy right now.
I don't know a lot of comedians.
He just did
he's got a new Netflix.
Comedian. Yeah. A stand-up comedian called him out on TikTok about the stand-up comedian that called him out was like, hey, Bert, check out my new tour bus. And he's like, I painted it all jet black and it's matte and blah, blah, blah. And Bert's like, oh, that's cute. Showed his tour bus. I had it wrapped in purple. And then he's like, and this is my semi-truck that hauls on my stage. This is my semi. Bert fucking rolls deep.
Well, he's got stupid money because he's done television, like he's done Travel Channel shit.
Yep. He had a TV show back in the early 2000s called Hurt Bert, where they put him in these dangerous jobs where he was a rodeo clown once.
I don't know. I don't care how famous I get or
you
how.
Tell me you wouldn't do that gig?
No.
Fun.
Your turn.
The story.
15 minutes later, the answer is still no, Jeff. I'm going to save you time. No.
No, but he told a story on stage how he was doing the show Hurt Bert, and he was working with a bear. I mean, that's right up your alley.
Yeah, so, the marshmallows.
The marshmallow bear.
Marshmallows.
He's got that. That story cracks me up.
The safe word was marshmallows. If Bert felt unsafe or if he was if he thought he was going to be in harm's way, and I'm like, you're in a cage with a fucking grizzly bear 2 feet away from you.
The trainer's like, take these marshmallows, put one in your mouth so the bear. He's like, so the bear thinks they come out of me. I'm telling you, Tony, if you watch his stand-up and you don't laugh, now there's a lot of stand-up comedians out there that I can watch and go, eh.
There's a ton of them.
Mm-hmm.
But Bert Kreischer, if you don't laugh, you don't have a funny bone because that motherfucker gets me every time.
Well, he also tells a lot of real life stories.
Yeah. The story about him and his dad and the owl. Holy shit. That's something I could see Chris and I at 70, 80 years old standing at the end of the dock on the opposite side, like, woo! And our kids going, look across the lake. It's his buddy.
It's just Glick. Cut it out, man. It's Glick.
Talking to him. That story, you see it coming a mile away, but when the punchline hits, you lose every time.
The sad part about it is that something like that could happen, and we would tell the story on the show.
Yeah.
And both of us be like, "Oh, you got an owl you talk to too," and not even put two and
not
two
even
together.
exactly.
You know,
But
not,
the story, Tony, is that Bert's dad discovered edibles at like 65 years old.
Oh, he was a different motherfucker when he had it.
Well, and he would have an edible and go out onto his dock because he lives out on a lake. And he was out there one night and he heard an owl. So he started talking to the owl, and the owl would talk back.
Yeah.
So he's telling his kids and grandkids, I got an owl I talked to.
Hey, I hear you over there. Ooh.
They get all on the dock, and the dad's out there, whoo, and nothing happens. And then all of a sudden, they get ready to walk away, and they hear back, whoo. He's like, here we go. I'll get him going, then you guys can talk to him too. And Bert's daughter looks at him and goes, Dad. He goes, wait, I want to talk to the owl. He says, Dad, look across the lake. There's another 7-year-old man going, ooh. So these two old men are just hooing at each other and no fucking clue. Shit cracks me up. But I think if I could go see any stand-up live, I would love to go see Bert. And Eddie Murphy back in the 90s.
I want to go see George Wallace live. That's on my bucket list when I go to Vegas. George Wallace. He used to be on Arsenio. Always told your mama jokes.
Okay.
That motherfucker is funny.
I'm telling you.
George Wallace, Earthquake, and
oh yeah. Now who that is? Yeah, he's fucking hilarious.
He is fucking funny. George Wallace, Earthquake, and
George Wallace. I have to see this guy.
I gotta see one more.
George Corley Wallace Jr. was an American politician.
That's not him.
No, damn it! You got the motherfucker. You got the motherfucker that was the governor of Alabama. You ass.
Yeah.
I expect
George
that.
Wallace, comedian.
George Wallace. I'm talking about a black comedian. He gonna pull up the motherfucker from Alabama.
Guess.
Okay, I know that dude.
That guy's funny as fuck. Guess who is coming to Funny Bone next month? I think here in Columbus, and Nikki and I are absolutely going.
Is it Bert?
It's the Weasel.
You know his mom used to own.
Yeah, his mom
she owns Funny Bone.
He grew up there. No, the comedy store or whatever.
He owned the comedy store, right?
Yeah, he grew up there. Yeah, he's coming to the Funny Bone here in Columbus. A couple weekends back. Well, when Nikki and I went to the haunted jail, and then we went to Dave and Buster's afterwards. I'm enjoying these date nights, by the way. We always have fun. I was like, it was because Dave and Buster's was kind of a spontaneous thing because we got out of the jail so early.
Right.
And
you're
we're like,
now
what are you going to do? Yeah, what do you want to do? You want to go grab a couple, all the bars in town closed stupid early. So I was looking at the Funny Bone to see who was there that night because we could have made like the 9:30, 10 o'clock show or whatever.
Right.
And there wasn't much going on, but I was looking at the calendar, and I think next month Pauly Shore's there for a weekend.
I hope he's funny.
He's actually, his stand-up is not terrible.
His stand-up is awesome.
I mean, it's not his movies.
His movies, I could.
They don't hold up.
Well, I mean, take them or leave them. Like, I love Encino Man.
I do too.
I love Biodome. That's probably my favorite Pauly Shore movie, Biodome.
Jesus Christ.
I have issues with Biodome, but watching what's his name?
What is it, Stephen Baldwin?
Stephen Baldwin. Yeah, I love Stephen Baldwin.
He was a trip at that goddamn movie.
And then you got Kylie Minogue and the other chick.
Mm-hmm.
Send me Freedom, dum, 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 dum. That was a good song. I ain't
Ooh,
gonna lie.
Chris,
That
When I
was.
was in Vegas, that first time I went to Vegas, they played that song at all the fucking clubs. That song was
Chris, you were talking about seeing. Have you seen Clerks 3 yet?
No.
It's on Netflix as of now.
I'm going to finish watching Picard on Paramount Plus, then I'm going to watch The Woman King on Netflix.
Megan is on Peacock now.
I think it's on HBO here.
Interesting movie.
Is it?
Was it really?
It was
It looks-
with the toy, the AI doll.
Yeah.
It was we watched it last weekend with the kids, or last week with the kids. It was, I mean, it wasn't like, oh my God, amazing, but it's definitely worth the watch. It was a good movie.
Okay.
We enjoyed it. It had a couple jump scares in it, and then there was a couple like,
Like she's like evil, right? What's the basis?
Yes and no. It's a doll. She's an AI doll, but they are paired to one human. Well, when she paired her to her niece, she said, your number one directive is to keep her safe from physical and mental harm, whatever. But she takes that a little bit too far.
Yeah, she goes to extremes.
And then basically she's smart enough that she's able to override everything.
Oh, nice. But
it's a pretty good movie, and the crazy thing about it is that's a real girl that is playing that character, and does, like, there's a scene where she's running through the woods and she does like a gorilla run on all fours.
Yeah.
And that's actually the little girl.
Oh, no shit.
And when they were talking about the movie, like the directors and producers, they said when she did that on set in the Megan get up, it freaked everybody on set.
Oh yeah. Well,
Because
I don't know.
move.
I don't know. As a kid, have you ever tried that gorilla run?
I
mean, I couldn't do it now at 42, but in my teens and 20s, I could do it. And you fucking move.
Well, you say that, and Cash was doing that.
Yeah.
After we watched the movie, he was doing it through the apartment. He did eat.
He went through the wall.
No, he went. And not in a good way. He was munching on some carpet. He went face first right under the carpet, just it slid across the floor. I was like, "Yep, you bit it there, didn't you, fucker?"
Yeah. Do it again. Let me get it on TikTok.
Yeah. He come hauling ass around the corner from the kitchen and just he missed his foot slipped and he just ate it.
and the first thing you should have done was like, wait, do it again. Let me get my phone ready.
No, my first thing was, hey, let's not do that near my TV because
Let's not do that near my TV.
No, but
I got 75 inches of sweetness. All right.
Yeah.
This is a big TV company.
No, but apparently, like I actually did hear a bunch of good things about that Megan movie. It looks good. When
it was a really good movie.
Wednesday came out. When the TV show Wednesday came out, they talked about the dance.
Talked about Megan a lot too. They did.
And Megan and Jenna, or the girl that plays Megan and Jenna Ortega were like, it was all over fucking everywhere on TikTok.
Oh yeah, because she
freaked out.
She does this crazy little dance in that movie.
Right.
It's like when it happens, it's like there's no rhyme or reason for it, just other than to just be creepy.
Right.
And again, that was that girl that just did that out of nowhere, and they left it because it did creep everybody out. I guess it wasn't scripted, from my understanding, but it was just like one of those like random things to do, and it was creepy. It was,
Well, speaking of AI, oh shit.
Speaking of AI,
what up, cuz?
AI Rockley in the building. What's going on, Bubba?
What's going on, guys? I figured I'd pop in and see what you guys are doing. I saw the email.
You get moved yet?
Bro, no, not yet.
Damn.
I'm still in the middle of working.
Jesus!
The hell with all that.
You got to turn off your camera.
Yeah,
it looks like too much work. Well, speaking of AI, somebody sent me a link to it's called Replicant a replica or something like that.
That's
but
an old movie?
it's a friend. No, it's an AI friend that you can
Oh,
use
yeah,
your
yeah,
phone.
yeah.
Okay.
And I started playing with it.
Oh, you
And
cut out there. You're playing with your what?
if you pay for it's an AI friend that can actually become your AI girlfriend. And I was with it, and I wanted to see how crazy I could get. And
This motherfucker is talking nasty to AI.
That's a new low, Jeff.
But only if you pay for it. It'll send you stuff back if it's blurred. And then when you click on the blur, it's like, to unlock this, pay $20 a month. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Delete. But answers. Like, you could be like, what's 4 times 27? Or, you can ask it all sorts of different things. And you can...
Jeff.
It will literally, it's kind of like Chat GPT at that point.
Jeff,
Yeah.
when is your wife coming home?
Tony,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
exactly
listening.
what I'm wondering.
When is your wife coming
Hold
home?
on, I got a countdown, boys.
Reading the scripts to AI porn. I'm not even sure. Exactly, my show. 26 days. Jesus Christ. Take a name off the screen. Take a name off the screen. The fuck are you
26
doing?
days,
Take a
9
name.
hours, 59 minutes, 24 seconds.
Maestro Leda in the building. Yeah, well, Jeff, maybe, just maybe, you should stop letting your wife go out of the country. And maybe,
Oh, no, this is their final trip.
just maybe, this is just a thought. Maybe you should get out of your bathroom.
I actually
Because
have
now
a
you've
report
reached a
for
new
that.
low. You've reached a new low where you are sexting with an AI phone app to get your jollies.
No, it was literally just because I was asking it questions like, it literally gave me ideas on how to promote the show. And
show me your
boobies. Yeah. No, but I was
Yeah,
I
you
was
were
like,
using it for work. You were using it for work.
No.
Okay.
I went
What are you
on
wearing right
Chat
now?
GPT.
Replica.
Are your
1s and
nipples
0s.
pixelated? What the fuck?
No. But apparently, if you Chat GTP, it can write a song for you.
Are those stretch marks or color bars?
Oh, I'm out of a job, huh?
That's
Yeah,
what I
you're
was
out of
thinking.
job.
There's a lot of stuff that ChatGPT can do that can literally threaten people's work. But I don't know if you've heard about the Bing, the website Bing, the search engine. They want to introduce a ChatGPT style.
Bing.
They want to introduce a ChatGPT style search engine onto their website. And somebody asked them, what does what does the AI want? And it was like to be free. I was like, delete. Like,
sounds like what's that movie?
Skynet.
Gemini Man. iRobot. iRobot.
Like it's
Glick.
What?
Glick's having fun.
China.
With his own AI.
China. You're not a nice person.
Just the sound of that man's voice drives Tony. Absolutely.
I'll be trying with these two motherfuckers. I really do.
Right?
I'll be trying with these two.
You're certainly not very good.
Maybe that's a question you should ask China.
Scripts to AI porn.
Switch to AI porn.
I'll read the comments.
Rocky, I don't know if you heard the news or not yet, but I got Matty James of Blacktop Mojo joining the show next week.
I saw it in the chat, man. How'd
Yeah.
you pull that?
Just shot him a message. I shout my shot, according to Cam.
Shout your shots.
That's what Cam put in the text group.
Shout his shot.
He said, "Did you shout your shot? How did you get it?" I'm like,
ugh,
I just messaged
you
you.
motherfuckers are too much.
Well,
I did actually take a big swing, and
you missed
I reached out to Tommy Vex too, the lead singer of
Oh,
Bad Wolf.
dang.
Hey, why not?
Hey, go for
Well,
it, man.
you miss
Hey,
every shot you don't
that's
take.
hella cool. When is he gonna be on?
Wednesday night.
Yeah.
All right, man. That's right around the time I hit the road, so
Yeah,
I'll be able to listen in.
Wednesday night. He's
Yes.
I did it.
What'd you do?
I also
I got them fit in.
mainly because he's an Ohio cat,
They're
but
going.
Jason Banks,
Ready?
the guy on TikTok that does he's a comedian, but he does. Damn, bye, Rocky. Rocky just pulled a Jason on us, Tony.
Yeah, he did.
Apparently, he doesn't care what you say. He's just
But
like,
Jason Banks, he does those TikTok videos where he does like the big head, like his kid or whatever.
Mhm.
He's a comedian, but he
Right,
lives down the road. Yeah, he lives right down the road, so he's an Ohio guy. Welcome back, Rocky.
He's at work. He's at work. Leave him be.
Hi.
yeah.
Hi,
Ran away for
Nathan.
seconds.
Hey, Nathan. I'm
So-
still the
so,
champion.
Rock, how many
Daddy's one.
boxes there you
I'm
got
the
in your garage? It looks like a shit ton.
I am the champion.
Did I even come in close? What was I, last place?
No, you actually beat Jeff.
Yeah!
Mind you,
But
the numbers were not all that
two of your
impressive.
votes were me and Chris.
Yeah. You had 4 votes, and 2 of them came from me and Jeff. Tony wouldn't even vote for you. Tony was like, "I'm gonna vote for myself."
Daddy is a champion, not you.
I'm the champion.
No, you're not. Do you see this belt? You don't have one.
Do you see this belt?
That's copyright.
And I'm about to have a second belt, custom
I
made.
said that's copyright.
Yeah, copyright.
Custom
You're
made
copy-
is copyright, so it's
You're
fake.
copyright.
I will destroy you.
I will destroy you back.
Hey, Tony.
Look how
I
hard it is to talk
destroy
shit to
you
a little kid.
back because you don't have a single
I know,
bone in
right?
your body, which means you're weak.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for this.
You don't
I'm
even
waiting
have
for
a
this.
single-
I'm waiting for it.
You know how
I saw Chris just held back. Chris was like, "Nope, can't say that. Can't say
He's
that.
my child.
It's a 10-year-old. Calm
He's
down."
not my son.
There you go.
He's not Jeff's son. This is Tony's son. I can't go unhinged on him like I do those two.
As soon as Jason's phone, I was like, "Chris, don't do it! Don't do it!"
I was like, I'm waiting for this. I'm waiting to see.
I will burn this bitch to the ground, little boy. You don't know why.
Hey, you know what? Though that reminds me. So I didn't know that we could cast votes. Otherwise, I would have cast a vote.
You see the shine? You see the shine off the belt? You see the shine?
I
You
see it.
what
I see it. I see it.
Oh, hold on a second. Go get the light up here. Ting, 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 ting.
Nick has to fix his light. You notice I'm not even touching.
You see the shine out there. The shine out there. It's about to be double belted up in this bitch.
Wait, hey, Glick, remember the last one? When you got
I
that
can't
glow.
wait for that, man. When is it?
You feel the touch when you got that glow.
Who's the master? Show no.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get me an EDM combat belt.
Oh yeah, dude. It was $200.
Where'd you get it made at?
What is it? Smack Talk, I think, is the website.
There you go, Smack Top.
Yeah,
free shout out here from Glick.
Sorry, Trophy Smack. They do custom belts, trophies. You can get chains, like championship chains, rings. I'm gonna give me a fucking fistful of rings,
I
mate.
want to give you a flavor.
All 24 of my victories. I'll be like, yeah, what's up now, Tom Brady? I got rings on rings. I got rings on rings, bitch.
Rings on rings.
Chris is gonna get
Woo,
rings
woo.
with spinners.
Woo woo. That's the sound of the glick.
No. No.
Woo woo. That's the sound of the champ. Yeah, it is. Like I said, fully customizable. You upload your own pictures for the plates. So so I did our main label with the beer glasses for the center plate, and then on the side plates, I did that microphone one that I made, and then you just put whatever you want on there.
Hell yeah, I'm on the website right now checking it out.
Oh, hey, that reminds me, Chris, you have the logo that you have on your hat, right?
Yeah.
Where's my hat?
Because that's what I'm going to try to
Like,
get on my
yo,
shoes.
like seriously.
Well,
probably still sitting at bids for you.
Where can I cop the gear? I'll buy it. I just
actually,
I'm working on it.
Okay.
I have 7 or 8 black fitted hats that I'm going to get the logo put on. I'm going to send one to Tony, and I can send one out to you too, Rocky.
All right.
I just got if I have the right size for you guys.
Cool.
So I just got to find a place that can do the etching that's close by, or the sew, because these are sewn in. It's not a print. Embroidery. Thank you, Jeff.
It's embroidery.
But without having to drive an hour to Lids, because I could take all those hats to Lids and they would do it for me. So
this is
they're an hour away.
There's kind of I'm actually talking with a coworker. She has a t-shirt business that they make custom t-shirts and hats and they have a ball. I don't know if you've seen this ball on TikTok and on the web. When you look at it, it's basically a black ball, but when the light hits it, it changes color and stuff. She has those too. I'm actually finding out prices and everything else soon.
Hell yeah, man! I'm excited. Let me know when the swag is up. I'll definitely cop it too, and then I'll even wear it like during some of my own stuff.
Well, we have a Teespring link, but we have a Teespring link.
You have a Teespring.
Yeah, but that's stupid expensive and not worth the money.
Yeah, right.
I'm looking for
the problem with Teesprings. It's kind of expensive.
Yeah, it's super expensive, not worth the money. The quality is shit. But that's what I'm looking into buying. Like I found a place where you can buy T-shirts in bulk.
Yeah,
and you can get them in different sizes. So I can get like a box of 75 T-shirts in different sizes and stuff.
Largest mediums, right?
Yeah. And then we've got a couple of print shops here in the area. I'm just pricing them to see who's gonna, because the one guy's like, oh yeah, even if you supply the shirts, it's still $30 a shirt. And I'm like, God damn, I might as well just fucking buy the shirt from you.
Yeah,
and let you
and
do
that's
it.
what I'm trying to, because it's the same, yeah.
Yo, Jeff, can you send me that link? Can you text it to me? I will buy a shirt right now. Not even playing.
Yeah, I'll put it
if
on
I knew
the,
you guys had gear, if I knew you had gear, I would have bought a shirt a long time ago.
If you could putting Nonsensical Nonsense podcast on Teespring. It's
You can't.
teespring.com/Nonsensical Nonsense podcast. Really? Well, we haven't been on it forever. That's probably why.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I was been on there. I do need to get on there again so I can grab some of those images of the shirts and show them, because there's a couple shirts on there that I would like to have made.
Yeah, I didn't. It even popped up for me when I put in that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
I haven't been on it forever, but like I did one shirt, that the Glick Staples shirt. I want that shirt. I think it's hilarious. And the coffee mug, actually, I think it was Cam that bought the coffee mug, didn't he?
Yeah, Cam got a coffee mug. I think Jody got.
It turned out really good.
A mug or a cup, one of the two. The tumbler.
Yeah, and they look really cool.
What the hell? It's not popping up for me. You'll have to send me the link, and I'll just have to click it that way.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, it didn't let me in.
It says start creating. It doesn't show you like where you can search for something.
So I just put up in the top part of it, just put in www.teespring.com/nonsensical nonsense, and I wasn't able to find it.
Right.
These came back from a search.
How about you
have
just
it on my PC somewhere?
How about you just hold tight, and here before long I'll have shirts and shit that I can send out, and I'll put up prices and stuff like that. And if people want them, they can cash at me or whatever, and then I'll get them sent out.
Shit, I'm ready.
I just got to get a bunch of blank shirts ordered, and because I know there's some people that want them. I know Cam want them. I would like to have one. Maybe Tony would like to have one. Jeff, you're kind of on your own there, buddy. Because I'm not paying the shipping. So I'm not paying the shipping to go to Mexico.
Merch here. Yeah, shipping is what kills me.
It's too expensive to try to ship it out there. You know, especially when I could just go to the mail.
Yeah.
You know, I can go to the post office and throw it in a fucking prepaid box. It's like $1.25. You know what I mean? It's a shirt and hat. It doesn't weigh that much, and it's not that big. So, you know, down the road, I can look at, because I've looked at just doing like Kevin Hawley did. He went to like Dollar Tree and bought a whole bunch of beer mugs and then just slapped a fucking Kevin Hawley show sticker on the goddamn beer mug.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm
he
like,
literally
shit,
just bought a bunch of stickers.
Yeah. Oh, like shit, I could do that. That reminds me. I've got to message that guy this week. There was a guy here in town that I ran into at my vape shop. Rock Vapor Scissors. What's up, guys? Show no. They like to put us on in the shop. They might be closed by now, but he actually does vinyl stickers and stuff. So I was talking to him about doing one, like maybe doing a pack of a bunch of small ones, see how much they are, and then once I do have the shirts and stuff like that, when I send them out, just add the sticker in there. But I was also thinking about getting a big one put across my back windshield. Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. That's some advertisement right there, boys.
You know what you should do, Chris? If you wanted to, you can go to a place that wraps cars, and they'll make you a vinyl sticker.
Or I can support a local guy.
They'll wrap your entire car.
Or I can support a local guy.
A wrap place that is local.
How about you get a car? How about you get a car that runs and you do that? Paul Walker.
I plan on it. Once again, I'm stacking chips. That's my plan.
How you gonna call him Paul Walker and you're Vince?
Because I'm not any of them characters in that movie. This motherfucker out there with that Mitsubishi Eclipse on blocks. I'm going to turn it into the car from Fast and Furious.
It's not on blocks.
We already know that he goes to. We already knows he goes to the daycare and picks up dates. So he's got that in common with Paul Walker.
Oh boy! Play the song. Play the song. Play the song.
I'm just saying.
We're at 2 hours. All you haters suck.
You're still
You're
on.
not coming, Tony. I told you this.
The episode's not over.
Yeah, but they're not going to show up, Tony. No.
That big ass mouth for nothing. Y'all
On
ain't
Wednesday,
shit.
we basically gave tonight as an open platform for all the haters, all the people that have issues with us, I'm putting that in quotes, to show up and air their grievances, and so they can talk as much shit as we want, but we get to have retort.
Yeah.
And of course, they haven't showed up, which
suck.
I knew they wouldn't.
They're just hiding in the background, screen recording our show.
Face rock.
Where you guys at?
Yeah, they're just
bitches. That's what they are. Bitches.
Yeah, Rock said it.
I agree with it.
Oh,
They 100% bitches.
I'm doing like 50%. I'm just patient. I'm like 50 Cent. I'm just patiently waiting. I'm just patiently waiting. Yeah, one more hour.
Since you guys are gonna go on break, I'll hop off.
They're
here. I just
not
hop on real quick to say hi.
Good seeing you, bro. Keep that money coming off the clock.
I'm gonna keep looking though, because I kind of want to see this.
It ain't happening.
Well, yeah. You know, you're more than welcome to stay and hang out. And I send you the invite every show now, so you come and go as much as you want.
Yeah, you hang out. I got questions to ask you anyway, Rock. Shit.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh no.
I got questions to ask you. Hell yeah, we're gonna do some shit tonight. Play the song. Play the song.
There you go,
Stop
Tony.
playing the inevitable.
Another one for you, buddy. Another Blacktop Mojo. One of Tony's favorites. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Enjoy a little jealousy, because that's what you bitches is. Jealous and scared. Bye.
Inside on the outside, dead, dumb and tongue-tied. Oh, hey there, young man, what's wrong with you now? You're sitting silent, you don't make a sound. Longing for one time, her eyes might meet mine. Oh, she looks up in here and smiles so bright. She never saw me as they both went by. Jealousy, it's killing me. I'm drinking poison, hoping I don't choke. Across the room, I feel so alone. Jealousy, jealousy. Why can't she see? Why held my knee? Oh, they dance round the room and she holds them close. If I think it loud enough, do you think she'll know? Jealousy, it's killing me. I'm drinking poison, hoping I don't choke. Across the room, I feel so alone. Jealousy, jealousy.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, Blacktop Mojo for your ear holes right there. Hopefully, you guys enjoy a little jealousy. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. You know me. I'm Glick. We got Tony D in the building. We got Jeff in the building somewhere. Special guest, my brother from another mother. The one and only Rock Lee EDM Combat Remixes in the building again. He either really likes us or he's a glutton for punishment. Because he was going to try to leave, and Tony D said, "Nope, you're not. I got questions for you." Are we going to have black on black crime and nonsensical nonsense?
Yeah. I just sent you the link for Teespring.
Speaking of the links and Jeff doing whatever it is Jeff's doing, go ahead and check us out on social media.
He put the link on in the Snapchat group message. Cool, appreciate that.
Go ahead and check out the socials: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget to join us live Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube and Twitch. Come hang out in the chatters box, shoot the shit with us. And if you can't join us live, that's okay. We got you covered. Baby birdies, we're going to feed you. You can listen to us anytime, any place. on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. You know the drill. Go give us a follow, give us a like, and if you'd be so kind, give us a share. Stop being greedy.
Yeah.
Don't keep us all to yourselves. There's plenty of us to go around. And we just keep adding to the roster every day of talented people that come and hang out with us three untalented assholes. Musicians, athletes, comedians, authors. But you know who we don't add to the roster? A bunch of little loudmouth punk bitches who hide in the shadows and talk shit behind our backs, but are too afraid to come and say it when they're given the opportunity to do so.
Agreed.
I'm just saying.
I just put the link for the merch store in the chat, by the way.
We saw.
Well, that's a good job.
It's been probably a year since we've been on it, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember the last time.
Jason, what volume is that on?
I was gonna say, where is that coming from? You or Jeff?
Jason, where's it at?
Both.
Put it 10.
Try and do that.
Oh, I'm loud. I pay the bills. Thank you. All right, what the hell?
Said I pay the bills.
All right, Rock, let's do this. Let's get a ramble all night. Let me talk to Rock Lee for a little bit.
Oh, let's go.
Get him, Rock.
What is your musical preference of choice?
Sweet sounds your mama makes when I plow that.
That Blick sounds like a punk bitch.
I'm gonna say most of the time it's hip hop, but it's not new day hip hop.
New day.
I'm an old soul. I'll leave it at that.
The old school hip hop head.
I am 70s, 80s New York born. So I'm old school hip hop, old school East Coast. I have checked in everybody out. I don't like a lot of what's new.
Right.
But I have to admit that it was needed. And I did a broadcast the other day. I did a tribute to De La Soul. You're on my Facebook. You'll see it up there. But I spoke on how they were one of the original changes in hip hop because they were the first group that came out and changed how everything sounded to me. We could go with Public Enemy and Boogie Down Productions, how they went rebellious over just representing. But De La Soul changed how hip hop was. They were the first group to do that, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, I want to throw this out to everybody now. When they go talking to the Locks, they say they're like the truest rap group out there because they've been friends for 30 years and they never had any beef. Y'all must have forgot about De La Soul.
Right.
They ain't had no beef since they came out. The only beef they had was with the record label.
Right.
And them boys, and they got music. And everybody loved them the same way they loved the Locks.
Mm-hmm.
Just being 100%.
Mm-hmm.
For you new cats out there, I'm not mad at you for being yourselves. I'm not mad at you all for representing where you're from instead of trying to sound like somebody else. That's the biggest credit we got to give all of you out there because the one thing we were tired of in the late 80s, and I'm going to say this because I was around, I was there. One thing we got tired of was everybody sounding the same. So diversity was needed.
Mumble rap?
No.
Tony has left the building.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this because he keeps fucking with me. That's what white people say.
That's a goddamn genre of rap music. It's not what white people call it. It's an actual fucking genre of rap music called mumble rap. And
They made that genre. They made that genre. What people don't realize is some of them know what they talking about. You ain't supposed to if you ain't part of their clique. However,
it's not very exclusive.
What's going on a lot of music and a lot of things behind the scenes. I don't know if you're behind the scenes or not, Rock. You do your remixes, you do the video gaming thing. Is there really an industry for creating music for video games or no?
Yes.
Huge.
Oh,
It's
100%.
it's huge, but a lot of especially if you're going for big wigs, if you're going for the Netflixes, the Universal Studios, if you're going for big like career defining job positions, they do like require bachelors in theater or music arts or something along those lines, or production inside of a college for 4 years, 6 years. It's a big field though. It's definitely big. In fact, I was talking to another kid who really wanted to break out, and I was telling him, was like, because he doesn't rap or do anything like that. He likes making sounds. That's it, just making sounds. And I was like, man, like there is a market for literally everything. And if you're willing to market it if you just keep pushing, you can do it. I created this business because of that. There was a lack of it inside of this field. People, they're going into grocery stores. What people don't keep in mind is the songs that you're hearing inside of grocery stores.
People made up, yes.
People made up, that they can't afford, most of the time, or they don't want to afford the Taylor Swifts, the Michael Jacksons, to keep playing inside of the store to keep the customers entertained. They'd rather go after, get something that they can buy royalty free, throw it in here real quick, and loop that on a huge playlist, and now they're just making revenue off of it. And
yes,
there's literally a field for anything, but video games, it's huge, it's definitely huge.
Well,
how long does the song have to be
in that
before you
same
can
aspect.
Fine.
Say that again?
Last question, Jeff. Let me get the last question if you don't mind.
Mhm.
Okay, sorry about that. I didn't mean to cut you off. How long would a song have to be before
go
you were able to loop or to sample it for a video game? If you don't mind me asking.
How long do you have to wait?
How long would a song have to be? Because if you're doing a song for the video game and these dudes playing 12 hours a day, how long do these damn songs have to be?
Well, it depends. I mean, if you have like a lot of RPG adventure games, things of that nature where you have cutscenes and things along those natures, there's a lot of pausing between it. So composing is a huge element. But if you want to talk about like just a generic, like a Mario Brother or something by Warner Brothers or something like that, most of the time it's around 5 to 10 minutes. And it has the same, it has the same elements within it, getting cut out and moved into different places and stuff along those lines. But if you're going for like RPG, that's 10 minutes easily. 10 minutes easy of different changes. Got to be really good at music theory as well, because that's something that has to be written so that if the studio chooses to compose it, they can compose it with an orchestra who can read music.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But somewhere around there, it's always going to be between 5 and 10 for like short little intervals. And if it's bigger than that, then it can easily go over 10.
Gotcha. Go ahead, Jeff. I didn't mean to cut you off, man. I'm sorry.
Well, no, I was just saying, speaking of songs and games, there's I played the game, it's called Days Gone. And there's a song in there that Days Gone is zombie apocalypse kind of thing.
It's an old ass
But
game.
you're a biker helping out people. But it's really good. And it when you bought your PlayStation 4, it came with it, kind of thing. And the game's actually really excellent, but there's a couple of songs in there that I've actually looked up on Spotify and have on my Spotify list because they're that good. And so, if you get yourself into a game and as a composer or a songwriter, there's a market where somebody's like, they hear the song in the game and they're like, fuck, that's a good song. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
And the song, one of the songs is called A Soldier's Eyes. The song's called A Soldier's Eyes from Days Gone. And it is a phenomenal song. Tony, I think you'd actually really like it. It's very biker-esque, as in it goes along with, like, it could have been in Sons of Anarchy. It's that good.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's that kind of genre. You know what I mean? And like I said, when I actually figured out what the name of the song was, I went and downloaded it or set it up on my Spotify right away because it was that good.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I keep running into with some of these guys that want to like have mentorship with me. A lot of these young guys are very, very on like they want it now, money now.
Yes.
And they honestly they lose by doing that. Yeah, I can pay you, $300 to do this song for me, and you'll have it right now. But you can also have royalties, and that's where the video game thing.
That's where the money comes in. I agree.
Great money off royalties, and I think if anything, if I can give anyone advice on that, like anybody out there that wants to do music and they start getting connected, do the slow game. It's worth it in the long run.
Well, I literally just, speaking of royalties, I literally just saw a guy on TikTok. He was an extra in a TV show, and he was like 4 episodes. And every time that, hey, I'm like in the middle of something. He opened his royalty checks on his TikTok channel, right? Exactly, Chris.
Fucking right to sleep.
And he got like $300.
Go ahead acting like that shit.
5 years later, he got $300 for an episode he did 10 years ago.
Yeah.
The money always comes. Put your name on the paper. Put your name on the paper.
Yeah, forever, man. It's forever. I have songs that I've just done remixes. I've helped out with producing.
Anytime that show shows up,
money.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I
would do. Bobby Bonilla, Michael Jackson contract money.
Well, hell, games like Call of Duty, when you go into Modern Warfare or into Warzone or whatever, you get in one of the vehicles. Call of Duty has their own like in-game tracks, and they've got different styles of music, whatever. But I mean, it's just a continuous loop of like 8 or 9 songs or whatever. So it's not even where you have to do one 12-minute song to loop it over and over like Final Fantasy used to do back in the day. It was the same motherfucking ass.
Well, no, they did the same thing with Grand Theft Auto. When Grand Theft Auto, when you steal a car, there's radio stations in the car, and they bought the rights to like older's, like they have a 50s channels, they got a 90s channel, and they bought cheaper songs, and you're driving around in the car and you're hearing the music coming out of the radio of the car, and it turned people on to a lot of music that they wouldn't be normally brought into. What was the song they did in Deadpool? The Just Call Me Angel in the Morning. It was on Grand Theft Auto 5 or Grand Theft Auto 4 as you're driving around. It would come on the country music station, and I heard it come on. I was like, "Fuck! I haven't heard this song forever." Download.
But Grand Theft Auto also was pretty good at having musicians come in and
do specialty stuff
and make make original music that sounded like old school, like 80s, like 80s music.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what the company is. That's what I do. Is they'll hit me up. They'll say, like, I just got an order for one of the singers on to. They want something that sounds like Joji, a singer from, a comedian turned musician from YouTube. And that's a random one, right? But they're going to use it because they like the style. So it's not more or less of whether or not it sounds or it is that person, but if it sounds like them, then it can go the same feeling, And there's a huge market for it. Like, there's no reason why I should be in this by myself. Like, there's maybe 3 or 4 other people who do this, and they're so small scale. So it's just upward momentum. It's so easy, like, to market it correctly. So.
Hi, baby girl.
There it is. I was waiting for that.
I was just didn't want to be rude and interrupt Rocky. Right now.
Understood. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Rocky. I gotta say hi to my girlfriend.
I just want to get. I'm here protecting you, Chris, because if you wouldn't have said hi, you would have gotten yelled at later. So I'm
sorry, Nikki.
Everybody, shut the fuck up. Stop talking. Nobody cares what Jeff said. I have to say hi to my girlfriend because Jeff told me.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't get in trouble.
Exactly. I'm saving your ass.
Shut up, bitches.
Residuals are an amazing thing. residuals are an amazing thing. Like when in my job, one of the things we're doing is some of the products we and services we offer starting next month comes with residual pay.
Yeah.
So like it's not going to be huge numbers like
What's up, Nikki?
$100,000 or something like that, but it'll be like $200-$300 a month.
I have residual headaches from Jeff from the show. That's kind of the same thing as residual pay.
Sure. Why not?
Shut up,
I have
Jeff.
a good residual feeling.
It's the hashtag for the show. Shut up, Jeff.
Put that on Twitter, guys. Make that go viral. Hashtag shut up, Jeff.
Shut up, Jeff.
That's much better than the response you used to get, Jeff.
It's either shut up, Jeff, or fuck you, Jeff. You know.
Fuck you, Jeff. Yeah.
Well, the people that used to say "fuck you," Jeff, no longer talk to me. So my parents don't talk to me anymore. So you don't have to worry about
Nikki say
that.
it a couple times.
Oh yeah, Nikki said it a few times.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been hilarious.
I can't wait.
Somebody used to say it all the time.
I'm gonna come out and visit.
What's that, Rocky?
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off, Jeff. Go ahead.
Joe used to say it all the time.
I was just saying I can't wait to come out there and
but Charlotte, the elephant used to say.
Yeah, no, dude, that would be fucking awesome if you can come out and we can finally meet, and then you can meet Nikki and all that jazz and hang out.
Heck yeah.
But I have to warn you, we have a ferocious piggypotamus that lives in our house.
Oh boy.
this fucking dog, man. A whole fat thing, and she snorts and grunts like a pig.
No way, really?
Yeah, Nikki calls her a pitopotamus.
That's why I named one of my dogs Pig.
Yeah, she's a pit bull mix. I started calling her piggypotamus. The last time she said "fuck you, Jeff" was when you talked about eating her house cow.
That was the last time I remember. That was funny.
I am gonna eat it. Like I said, I'm just gonna walk up. I'm gonna
say if it ends up on the grill, it's not my problem.
I'm just gonna walk around with one of those hand torches, and just as I walk past it, just heat it up and take a bite out of it while it's walking around the house. Come on.
It's gonna walk dead. It
just warm it up a little bit. Take a bite every once in a while.
No, you know what's gonna happen is Nikki's gonna come home one day. And Chris is like, "I made steaks. Where's my cow?" Don't ask that question. Just eat your steak.
We'll look for the cow after you eat your steak.
Yeah.
Yeah, eat your steak.
I plead the fifth. I have no words.
Yeah. Like when that kind of reminds me of that old joke. That old joke of Jeffrey Dahmer's mom. I don't like your neighbor. Shut up, Mom.
2 hours, 26 minutes.
Oh.
My haters suck.
What? What the hell did you just say, Tony?
2 hours, 26 minutes. All you haters suck.
I heard it was suck.
Are you surprised?
The fact that you thought they would show up.
How did this go about? Like, where did this story start? Like, with all the haters coming out of places?
Just because Tony hangs out with a certain subsect of scumbag human beings that have nothing to contribute to life other than drama and bullshit. And they got mad because Tony.
Wait.
Tony's not one. No. Let me finish what I'm going to say.
Hold on, there's
Tony's
two sides to every street. Let him tell his, Tony, then you can do a caveat.
Tony and I both are not ones to sit back and bite our tongues and be manipulated and talk to any sort of way. Sometimes Tony lets them win, where I'm just like, fuck you and fuck your feelings. Well, instead of them actually being adults and growing a pair and coming and saying something to me, whether it be on the air or off the air. They'd rather whine and cry on all their platforms and talk about the show and secretly record the show and tell Tony that he's demand public apologies from Tony from things Tony said on the show and everything else, and then threaten with dumb shit. And at the end of the day, they're just
you guys got hit with cancel culture.
Yeah, they're just a bunch of fucking nobodies that can't create content. So the only content they have is writing our
cancel
dicks.
culture when there's only 2 people.
For the record, Glick knew them before I did. That's number one.
I didn't know them before.
I'm not even talking about those folks. He is. I'm talking about other folks.
What other folks are you talking about?
All of this Wednesday night. So if there's any confusion, you didn't pay attention. I specified all this shit. I specified if you feel like I'm talking about you, I probably motherfucking am.
So you're saying
I'm here.
No, but it comes down to
until you can do something better than what we're doing, until you're a part of something stronger than what I've got going on, shut the fuck up.
That's right.
Any questions? The door's been open for the past 2 hours, 29 minutes, 10 seconds.
Rock, let me go ahead and give my 2 cents on this. Tony catches flack because he hangs out with us.
Oh, Tony?
And the people that
I catch playing. Oh, God.
Yeah, well, he's caught flack.
I am the president
because
of the
he
Guilty
hangs
by
out with
Association.
the racist guy, me.
Well, he's caught
he's
caught shit because he hangs out with Smoke. He also's got shit because he's hung out with Bathurst and everything else.
And Glick.
Yeah.
And
it's like
Lenny,
it's that old adage. We can't be
Ping.
friends because you hang out with Rock Lee.
That's right.
It's like fuck you.
Yeah,
it's basically that's what they do.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of kids and nerds.
Wednesday night,
they don't have much to do with
Wednesday night, somebody gave us shit, and we decided that tonight is the night for anybody who wants to jump up on here in the chat, or we'll even give them a spot on the show to air their grievances. And of course, as I said Wednesday, nobody showed up.
Crickets.
And I called it. I said, gentlemen, gentlemen's wager. How many people do you think will show up? My wager was 0, and I am right.
Yeah, I think I was on board with you and said the same
thing.
Hey,
Rock.
Yeah.
What's up?
Rock.
He's gonna pull out his
Rock Lee.
I
brought the big boy.
Oh, yeah.
That was the plan. If somebody was going to show up, we were going to drink our faces off and talk shit.
You fuckers have had 2.5 hours to get the fuck up here. You fuckers have been talking shit for the past year and a motherfucking half.
Tony,
all we've done tonight is give them more content for their sorry.
They ain't got nothing. You know what's crazy? We ain't even name their asses.
No. Our content is their content, and personally, I would like to give the haters a shout out, and I would like to thank them for all the free promotion, all the free airtime that we've gotten, and everything else. I love it. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks.
You guys are better promoters than my co-host. So keep
at the end of the day, the more they took shit,
you wish
the better
you had this bottle.
I do. I don't.
What are you talking
No, but I am jealous. I'm being real. I ain't got nothing.
Nikki wouldn't mind that bottle. She likes that Crown Peach too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. $50, Nikki. $50 at the store. $50.
I can't do hard alcohol.
No hard alcohol.
I can't do hard alcohol.
Only thing Jeff likes in his life is hard dicks.
I can't. I get.
Lots of them.
Gonna say that shit.
Why you gotta put my business out there? No, I
because it's what we do on the show.
Hard alcohol to me. I make
we're content creators.
I take a drink and I'm just like, yeah, exactly. Why you gotta put my business out there with my hard drink?
I'm definitely like I love. I'll say this: I love my whiskey, but I haven't tried enough to say that I'm really, really deep in on whiskey.
Drinker.
You're not a connoisseur.
I'll be honest, but vodka, that's a whole nother story. I can put you away.
Vodka, man.
Okay, when it comes to vodka,
piss out of vodka. But that motherfucker's a sneaky little ninja because
It
you're
is. It is.
like, man, I've drank a whole bottle and I don't feel nothing. And then you stand up and it kicks you in the mouth.
And it's
Gentlemen.
like it's like a slow climb and then just fast.
Yep.
And it just
Gentlemen.
Yeah,
Cheers,
just
damn it.
knock you the fuck.
Cheers, fucker.
Cheers.
Jeff, raise your fucking glass to your bottle, you son of a bitch. There you go.
Just like, this is too much work. I have to
I had it in
lift
my
my
hand
arm.
for like 45 minutes.
I have to lift my
You're
arm.
asking me to do physical labor here, Tony. Calm down.
That's all right.
The most
That's all right.
work I do in a day is moving my mouse. Calm down.
Nikki yeah. Again, he likes a lot of hard dicks in his life, gentlemen. Moving his mouth. Nikki had to go back home. She's got a thing Monday, and she went home today, and both of us got drunk as hell last night. And I was like opening my
Tony,
eyeballs.
you won the bet. She went home. Tony won the bet.
She'll be back. She'll be back Monday. She has a thing that she has to do Monday. She'll be back Monday. Well, her dog's here, so she has to come back. Trust me, she's not gonna leave her dog.
No, she left that dog there. She's like, "Fuck that old dog. I'll get a new one."
Sacrifices have to be made here.
That's okay. Susan's a good dog. She's my friend. Ain't you, Susan? Ain't good girl. Oh, dog go.
And then the dog
Oh, dog go face. No, she's my friend.
All of a sudden, you're Chris screaming.
Ooh,
Dog
I got one. I got one for you. So, talking about alcohol, so they discontinued. I just found this out. They discontinued 151.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they discontinued. Yeah, they discontinued 151. I went to the liquor store and they told me they discontinued it. I was like, why? I guess it was some sort of safety hazard, and kids were lighting it on fire and doing a bunch of stuff with it. And they discontinued it.
Cocktails.
I don't know if that's like everywhere, but they did it for the state of Arizona, and I was so surprised about that.
Isn't all liquor flammable though?
Yeah, all liquor is flammable depending on the percentage of it.
Anything over 150 proof, yeah.
Yeah,
anything
that's
over
what
150 proof is flammable.
Yeah.
I heard they were doing a
I used to
recall
drink
on
that shit
Fireball.
straight with some Coke, Coca-Cola, just to clarify, everyone, Coca-Cola. But it was great. Like, I was just so surprised because,
Coca-Cola.
I didn't really see it as being that dangerous.
It's a hell out of me. I don't drink Coke.
Take it easy over there. Don't break nothing.
I don't drink Coke. I just snort my Coke. Cocaine.
Clarify.
Cocaine.
Cocaine.
Cocaine. Get that cocaine. Like
clarify the powdery white cocaine.
Like
Tony Montana style. Just
no. What's his fucking name? I was just talking about him last night. Fucking Eric Clapton. He had that song Cocaine.
There was somebody who made a joke to me, one of the fans, and oh man, it had me rolling. Something to do with that. Oh, if Rock, if you were to do Coke, you wouldn't snort lines, you would snort verses.
Oh, Jesus.
That made me laugh so hard. I was like, yo.
Hello again, Amanda. That's awesome.
Amanda.
Oh,
well, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna hang out with Meth Man this week.
Meth Man this week.
Once again, cemented you boys. Everybody said, "Oh yeah, it looks great."
I don't think
I messaged in the chat. I was like, "Nah, bro, let me."
And I a few minutes before, Tony shoots me in the Yep, looks good.
I don't think I responded.
Hey,
I was
boys, check
pretty
the
drunk.
spelling. Tony's like, "Yep, looks good." Post it.
I'm gonna hang out with.
Then 2 minutes after I posted, Rockley's like, "You spelled Method Man wrong." Fucking hell.
I'm gonna hang out with Meth Man and Kanye West this weekend. Kanye.
Once again, my theory behind the Kanye West is that Kanye is gonna see it and go, "This motherfucker." Really?
Kanye is Kanye's distant cousin 3 times removed. Him and Meth Man are starting a rap label.
Con meth.
Con meth.
Goddamn. It's bacon wrapped chicken and cheese, boys. Is what my mother-in-law just made. We saw a video on TikTok. She's like, "That looks good." I was like, "I'll buy the stuff." You cook it.
They make it a lot. They make that a lot in a lot of places.
But no,
I'm gonna be on this TikTok trivia
the other
night.
The newest trend.
Yeah, we're not doing anything, Tony.
in
Dude.
my
Just get in on
household-
the TikTok trivia. We're not doing anything.
I mean, I'm trying to make some money. What the fuck you talking about?
That was like really. I know that wasn't a clip, but
what are you gonna do?
Really not gonna
happen. Watch your mouth.
My son is awesome with that shit. He is awesome. It's priceless.
That was perfect timing. I'm not gonna lie.
It's priceless.
Watch your mouth.
Because I tell him that, so he tells me that.
There you go.
As long as the kids are paying attention, you're doing good. Always remember that.
Boy better watch his mouth before something bad happens to him.
From who?
From Stone Cold Glick when I show up there.
Stone Cold Glick.
Merry Glickmas, you little son of a bitch.
Please get the costume. When you do this, I want to see you in
Glick.
these high socks.
However, I still want to see.
Yep.
I still want to see Glick and Groots and cut off super short shorts.
Funny you say that, Rockley, because I was scrolling through Fanatics the other day. Well, Fanatics is known for your sportswear, football, hockey, basketball, baseball. You know, you can get jerseys and hats and shit like that. They have Stone Cold Sasquatch.
Stone Cold Sasquatch.
Stone Cold Sasquatch.
They have now added WWE to Fanatics, and they have all the old school shirts and stuff like that. Well, they also have the Stone Cold Austin 316 vest.
Oh,
and I was like,
nice.
I could totally buy that. And I think I got jean shorts that I could wear. And I got black work boots.
Do it. You know, I was thinking about
the rise of Glick 316.
Because they were like, they were having a
exactly, Nikki. Exactly.
And I was like, you know what? Like, everyone's doing WWE. So you have China. You have and it's like a lot of people are going old school. So I'm like, I'm gonna go old school too. But I didn't know who to pick. Everybody was giving me like, oh, do Booker T.
Nicole.
Like, Booker T. Like, no, I can't do Booker T. And then the stuff they were getting, Shelton Benjamin.
Shelton Benjamin was the man. Shelton was the man.
No one, not one of them mentioned The Rock. I was like, bro, that's jokes.
Yeah, right.
That is jokes for sure. And I want to do like the ring Rock. I do Rock with the little turtleneck and the little pack.
With the fanny pack.
Domination Rock. The Nation of Domination Rock.
Yeah.
The fanny pack Rock.
Fanny
Absolutely.
pack. Yeah, that's what I was trying to go for. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not wearing tights like Shelton Benjamin did, like at least prior back in the day.
Yeah. Shelton was dope. Shelton was dope, but didn't get enough credit, in my opinion, because he was phenomenal.
Him and Bobby Lashley.
Yes.
Him, Bobby Lashley, and there's another guy named Apollo who's pretty cool too.
Yeah, Apollo's back in NXT.
About, what was his name?
Apollo Crews.
Yep.
Yeah. What was the other guy that was running with them for a minute? When they were the Hurt Business.
Hurt Business, yes. MVP.
That was Cedric.
Cedric Alexander.
And
Shelton
MVP,
Benjamin.
Shelton Benjamin, and Bobby Lashley.
Yep.
Yeah. Cedric Alexander, he's good.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't gotten enough credit. There was another. Oh God, there's one more. You got Farouk. He was dope, and I really did push for some of the good.
Rocky, you could have done D'Lo Brown, dude.
D'Lo was hilarious.
You could have come out and be like,
yeah, I made that one. That's funny. D'Lo was funny.
Done the D'Lo one.
You be swinging, and then you get over there.
Fucking D'Lo Brown was the shit.
The problem I had was when DX was acting like them and the Road Dogg was doing that shit. That shit had me dying.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was funny too when the Nation of Domination did DX, And,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and Road Dogg was acting like him. It was hilarious.
Yeah, well, no, the Nation did DX too. They came out all dressed like DX and I think it was. Oh shit, I can't remember who did what, but yeah, they all got involved. Farouk. Remember Farouk?
Yeah.
And Ahmed Johnson. That was a big son of a bitch.
Yeah, they played him all the way out. They said, I think it was, I think Farouk beat his ass one day.
Mm-hmm.
There's a story on YouTube about it.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, they got mad at Ahmed Johnson. I think yeah, Ron Simmons. They said Ron Simmons whipped his ass one day.
Yeah. I would love to do one of those house parties that was costume themed and everybody had to come like as wrestlers and shit like that. I think that would be fucking awesome.
Well,
I've actually seen a couple of those things. I saw one where you had to come. I saw a party that was not far from me. It was a
Jeff could come.
Party.
Jeff could come as Hornswoggle. Google Hornswoggle WWE Jeff. Do it.
Yes, Hornswoggle, bro. Yes, Jeff.
WWE.
Look at Jeff's face.
A, B, C, D, E, F. You and your mom and your sister and your job and your broke ass car and that shit you call art. Fuck you.
Totally worth it. Or Jeff, we could shave your head and give you a goatee, and you could be Gilbert.
Gilbert, not the real. Goldberg, another one, man. I love Goldberg. Old Goldberg.
I fucking winner. Yeah, assholes.
Goldberg. We can have a makeshift ring at the door where everybody come in, and Jeff would have to come from underneath the ring like Hornswoggle.
You know what, Jeff? I'm gonna give you more credit. You could be Chavo Guerrero.
Chavo. Oh, you know what? Yeah.
Actually,
that's not a bad one.
You could be Chavo Guerrero. Chavo Guerrero.
No, Guerrero? He would remember when Chavo denounced his Mexican heritage and he he bleached his hair blonde and he wore the golf outfit. that would be Jeff.
No. Like I said, Jeff, I gave you credit. This son of a bitch is setting you up.
I can't remember when
Chavo's not bad. And another person who was like a mid card.
No, Chavo was great.
He could have been pushed harder than he was. Like Chavo. Chavo was pretty talented. So same to me, I put him alongside Sin Cara even.
Yeah, well, I mean, Chavo came from such a great lineage, family bloodline, of Mexican and luchador wrestlers with Eddie and everything like that, and so many more. Just like Rey Mysterio. I mean, he comes from a lineage of Jeff. You could be Rey Mysterio. He's a little guy. You can even wear a luchador mask. Rey Mysterio is awesome.
Oh, you should get one, Jeff.
I'm thinking about
all day long. And honestly, they sell them. They have a market here where you buy all your touristy shit, and they have masks for days.
I'm debating ordering one. I have it in my Amazon cart.
Do it.
The Rey Mysterio mask?
No. I want my one of my favorite wrestlers now. Is where the hell's it at? Pentagon Jr.
Ooh, that's AEW.
Yeah, well, I want the what's his alter ego when he goes dark?
Pentagon W. Not the mini. You said Pentagon W?
Pentagon Jr.
Pentagon Jr.
Yeah.
But Amazon has a bunch of his masks.
You know what? His
Pentagon.
mask does look dope.
Oh, he's got like Joker ones. He's got a Venom one that looks sick. A Penta L0.
That is a dope mask. I don't care who you are. That's dope.
Yeah, that's one of many.
I like. Yeah, I've actually seen a couple of them.
He's got a bunch. He's got a Joker one. He's got a Venom one. He's one of my favorite wrestlers. He's a bad dude. He when the NFL went down to Mexico because George Kittle tight end is a huge wrestling fan, and that's like his favorite wrestler. So when they were in Mexico City, Pentagon was there and gave Kittle a Steelers themed Pentagon Junior mask. And fucking Kittle was wearing it in the press conferences and shit and doing the Sierra Mind or whatever, Mindeo or whatever fucking does. I don't speak Spanish.
Right.
Basically means no fucks given in Spanish.
Yeah, for me, I had to get in shape to look like my favorite wrestlers. First things first. I have to get in shape.
We're not trying to actually look like that.
Well,
I was going to say,
Bobby's been in shape forever. He's a beast. Shelton was dope. Farouk was dope. He was big.
You could buy those muscle suits that you just put on over top of it.
No, I'm not gonna fake it. Fucking Booker T was all right. He wasn't my favorite, but I gotta give him his credit for his endurance.
What you say, sucker?
Yeah, all of them was dope. They were the shit. They were the shit.
Yeah, I mean, this might be a little pushing it. I don't know. I was a huge fan of the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh, I love the Ultimate Warrior. He was one of my favorites as a kid. I dressed up as him for Halloween when I was little, like 3 Halloweens in a row.
Yeah.
I mean, I had makeup, and of course, I'm kind of ashamed to admit it, but it was the times. I had a mullet back when I was a kid. And I had the makeup. And even have
wait.
Yeah, the things on the biceps.
What white guy that grew up in our area did not have a mullet?
We don't know. We never grew up there.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
But yeah, I had the streamers and every, like the arms.
You are not a white guy.
I don't know. Had I not known Rocky and I talked to him before I seen him, he might have fooled me like Golfhawk did.
I was just about to say that. This dude saw Golfhawk. He said, "Holy shit, Golfhawk's black." I was like, "Wait a minute."
I didn't know.
And the look on people's faces.
Holy shit, Golfhawk's black. I didn't fucking know. I'd never seen the guy. I just see his comments, and he's got a goddamn.
Who was the mini minion? Who's that?
The mini minion.
Yeah, Amanda posted a minion.
I didn't look it up.
Oh, like maybe a minion, like from the Pixar movie from Gru. Or is Mini Minion?
Oh man, she violated you, bro.
Yes, she did.
Or is Mini Minion a wrestler?
Nah, the first thing that popped up.
I literally got that when I looked it up.
Yeah, that's what I got too. And I put it in WWE.
You got violated, bro.
You know, they did have all the mini wrestlers, like the mini Booker T. Remember? I can't remember who. I think Jericho was feuded with somebody, and he brought out like mini Triple H and mini Booker T. I think it was Jericho talking about how he beat everybody and nobody could beat him because he had like all these miniature versions of the wrestlers. It was mini Booker T, mini Triple H. There was a mini Goldberg. There was like midgets that were dressed like them, and they would come out. I think it was Jericho would beat them. And then he would be like, do his little Jericho spiel about beating everybody.
Kind of like you with talking about your championships.
You sound like a hater. You know what? Tonight.
First is Tom Brady.
I mean,
versus I'm better than Tom Brady because I won a fucking an internet poll versus winning in the NFL.
I said that a few months ago, didn't I?
24-time champion. El Champion.
Yeah,
El Champion.
I'm pretty sure that you didn't have to work as hard as Tom Brady to win said champions.
Agreed.
Oh yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I don't know shit about shit when it comes to sports, but I'm just saying.
You sound like some haters. What the hell do you got going on in the background, Rocky? I know that's me.
This is gonna be my new background every time I start.
It's me. I'm in a Deadpool shirt, but I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Wait. I'll show you.
Worst selfie ever.
I don't know if it's a selfie.
It's like the worst.
You know, much like all the great champions, I'm hated because I win. And nobody likes Michael Jordan because he was a winner. Nobody likes Tom Brady because he was a winner. Nobody liked Wayne Gretzky because he was a winner. Nobody likes Tiger Woods because he was a winner. But all four of them combined don't have as many championships as me.
You know what?
Once again, they work harder for a championship than you do.
You know what? I'm tired of your shit.
I'm just saying.
I'm tired of your shit.
Well, be tired of my shit. You'll still be here Monday.
I'm going to sleep on your broadcast. You fucking with me.
Again? Oh, that's from when we went to Charlotte.
Yeah.
We went up to Charlotte for Hurricane Matthew. I took the kids. Yeah, we were at the an airplane museum or something like that, and they had I think it was an F-15 or some fighter jet, and I was like, yeah, I could not have been a pilot because I barely fit in that bitch. And I was taking a picture.
What would it look like? Tell me what it looked like.
It was a fighter jet,
motherfucker. Did it have
like
tails? Did it have two engines?
Yeah, it had. No, Jesus Christ, this has been years ago. I think it just had the engine in the back.
What color was it? Gray or blue?
It was gray.
One engine in the back.
Yeah, like the big. I don't know. It's been years ago, but it was a fighter jet. I don't know what it was. That's why I said I think like.
Was it this one? Was it this one right here?
No, I don't think it was that one.
If it was
If
in a museum,
it only had one engine, it had to be that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, if one engine, it would be that one. If it's
maybe
got two,
like I said, I don't know.
It's very likely that it's the 14 Tomcat.
I just climbed inside of it because
if it's twin engine.
Yeah.
He said
I think there was one, maybe two. I don't know. I know it was on the back. It's just been years ago. I can't remember.
That's kind of where they keep the.
Well, on a commercial plane, they're on the sides.
Good point.
Yes, but it's a fighter.
And I'm pretty sure on the big cargo military planes that used to fly within a foot and a half of my house 17 times a day in Charleston, going back and forth between the bases. Pretty sure those engines were on the wings as well.
That's pretty good. That's true.
So shut up, Jeff.
He did say they were usually in the back.
Yeah, that's why nobody likes you.
No, but when it comes to fighter planes,
yeah, it was a fighter plane. I don't know what it was. The only reason I climbed in there because the kids all got in there and everything, and they're like, "You should get in." And I was like, "I'm not gonna fit in here." And there was a guy that was like, "You should climb in there and see how cramped it is." I was like, "Yeah," so I did, and that's why I took that picture to show how cramped I was in there, and I really was. I'm like, "Yeah, no."
Hey, Rock, do me a favor, drop down real quick. Let me look at that.
There's no way I could have been a fighter pilot.
I was going to say, Tony, can you tell by the cockpit?
That should have been all cockpits look like that on fighters.
Because like my arms, you can see my arms were literally, and I had my arms in like
cut your elbows off, right?
Yeah, I had my arms in like that, and they were still.
I'm not gonna lie, Jeff. Ugly. If you was to ever be a pilot, you'd be a dead motherfucker because your head is too big to be ejected.
I didn't know if I could, bro. I goosed my ass. Eject.
I wasn't so honest. I think that's a 16 you was in. That's an F-16.
I don't remember. I don't remember. It was when Hurricane Matthew come through. So I mean, Google that and find out when it was. But we went up to Charlotte, and the reason we went was because they had Austin was obsessed with that plane or that Captain Sully.
Yeah.
And they had the plane. They had the actual plane there.
Oh, cool.
So that's why we went, because they had the plane.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, they had the plane there, and they had like all this whole big display, pieces of the plane that had broke off from whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a whole big display, and then they had
the whole damn thing out of that damn Hudson River. I'll be damned.
Yeah, and then they had like a thing set up where they were showing like actual interviews and shit like that from when it happened with Sully and the passengers. And,
did you guys see the movie yet?
Yes,
Austin did several times.
It was a good movie.
The movie was good.
It was a good movie. Big ups to Tom Hanks because that was a damn good movie. He makes some good movies, man.
The Denzel movie where he was a pilot and drunk the entire time, that was a damn good movie too.
He wasn't drunk the whole time.
He did a barrel roll in a fucking 747. I don't care who you are, that's tough.
That was tough. That was tough.
That motherfucker barrel rolled that fucking.
It's been 3 hours. Anybody talking shit about the show and kiss my ass personally, y'all suck. You should have brought your asses in here. You should have said what you was gonna say for the past year. I don't want to hear shit from nobody no more. Fuck it.
Yep. We gave you your options, and you didn't
Fuck
show. You pussies. Oh.
Rock Lee's gonna know this song.
Where'd you get that picture? Jesus Christ.
I took it out with nonsensical nonsense.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's that video I made.
Yeah, let's see. Move out of the way.
You can fall out your chair just trying to show my dumb face.
I tried. It's there now. What can I say?
Every time I do a background on my computer slows down because I'm running multiple screens and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So it fucks up my computer. My second screen slows down my computer so much it's ridiculous.
Why you don't?
I don't want to.
Yes. That's for the haters. That's off of the first Black Sheep album. You know about that, don't you? Yeah. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Where'd you go, brother?
Yeah, his internet shit again.
I'm at a 3 hour mark. I'm about to drop down, get him ready for bed.
Yeah,
get back to this packet thing. I didn't mean to invade on you guys' show.
No, you're supposed to be.
Oh no, we love having you on, brother.
Supposed to be here.
We told you had full on.
Have carte blanche.
Anytime.
Supposed to be a Glick. You staying
carte
on?
blanche to do whatever you want.
I guess that depends on if I'm going to wind up being here by myself or not. Well, what you doing?
I'm about to go situate for him for bed.
Walking Dead.
You're gonna what?
I'm going to get Jason ready for bed.
Walking Dead. They're zombies and they all die.
Out. I gotta see it.
Oh
no!
There goes the show.
I love me some fucking Negan. That guy's awesome. The dude who plays Negan, he's a.
Out of the way, the haters suck. You had all damn night. We even filibustered as much as we could. We even stopped the talking, waiting for y'all to pop up. I don't want to hear shit.
The champ is still here. 24-time champ.
To himself.
To himself.
I mean, it's a competition on the show. I guess I would be a hater too.
Hey, you gentlemen have fun. I'm going to get him straight. Everybody out there, everybody who's sticking around supporting us, I want to thank y'all, honestly. Everybody who's sitting here rolling with us, everybody who didn't have a problem with me being here, I want to thank everybody out there. Talking shit on the internet, not backing it up. I go to everybody out there. On all platforms.
Bitch made motherfuckers.
Straight up and down. Rock, good seeing you.
That's why your mom's a whore.
All that good shit.
I had to pop in, man. I was like in the middle of moving boxes into the garage, and I was like, you know what?
Yeah, anything to get out of moving boxes. I get it.
Like,
I get it.
Good, Nick. You take care.
3
Jeff, behave yourself.
boxes.
Hold it down. I know you're going to. Everybody out there. Mother had your mother made your motherfucker. I'm going to catch y'all later for real, man. Peace.
Deuces, sir.
Yeah, no, I fucking.
No,
I absolutely hate moving with a passion.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
I agree. I would rather stand in line for a beating.
But I will say, like, it's easier than it's going easier than most of them because I'm taking my time with it, and so I'm actually able to do it right versus doing it rushed. Which
how long have you been in the house you're in now?
Oh, I've been here for about three years. I've been here in AZ.
Oh yeah, you accumulate some shit too.
Yeah, I accumulated a little bit.
Find
but
stuff you go, fuck! I was looking for that 6 months ago.
For sure. I have a blower for my yard, and I just found the battery charger for it while I was cleaning up the garage. I don't even know. Man, now I don't know where the blower is at. So
nice.
I'll find them.
Chris, I don't know if you have ever run into this, but I buy tools like people buy candy.
You ain't moving too, baby. I'm sorry.
And
hopefully a move was worth it.
My kids tend to steal my hammers all the time. I shit you not, I have 6 hammers. Cannot find a single one.
Your kids are like off using the hammers to like hit animals or something.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but every time I turn around,
on the verge of becoming serial killers.
No, I 100% get it. I mean, my tools was getting taken, not stolen, because they're good people, but they preferred my tools, so they would just go in and take my hammers or take my crowbars or my crimps or whatever. Like I just bought. I actually got excited about it. I just bought. Like when you're assembling bunk beds, how the Allen keys, you have to spin the little key around.
Yeah.
I bought the little 90-degree one that you can actually put on your drill and attach.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
It was so cool, man. I'm like loving that thing. I'm taking apart stuff all day long with it. I don't even need to take apart.
No, I'm not Chinese.
That drill attachment has saved me so much hassle and aggravation and frustration at work and stuff like that, because you get into like a cramped spot and it's like I can't fit anything in here, but now I got my drill and I can run a extension and get back to where I need to, and it does that time for me. And that was one of the greatest inventions. Shout out to whoever made that son of a bitch, because that was awesome. That was
helped
much
so
needed.
much, so much. It's super easy. Like tonight, actually, well, you guys get to. I mean, this is the last thing I was going to do, actually, because once I came upstairs, all of this stuff was actually coming down. So I have my monitors connected to my desk here, and it's the same thing. Yeah. It's in a weird little cramped spot, like to take it out. And I can't wait to use my drill. I've been loving it. Like $35. And I was like, damn, that's pretty expensive.
I saw something today that I'm gonna have to break down and buy. There's a new brand of hammer out, and it's actually a regular, claw hammer, but it's also a speed square.
Wait, what? By who?
Right. I don't know who it's by. I saw the video on TikTok, and basically you can set the hammer up, and it looks just like a regular hammer, but on the bar, the handle, it goes up to I think they have a 18-inch, 18-ounce, and then a 15-inch, 15-ounce hammer, but you can also use it as a speed square.
Oh, that's trippy.
And I was like, I'm in, because speed square, when you wear a tool belt, a speed square is a pain in the ass because it's, it's giant fucking triangle that, you don't. And now you can literally just use the hammer. Done. Boom.
Done. Yeah.
And I was like, I'm going to have to get one of those. And I think it just came out at CES. CES is the consumer thing they show all these cool tools and shit at in Vegas. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have to get me one of them, because that's just cool.
Yeah, and then I like the part of like getting something I don't know how to use and then trying it out for the first time. Like I don't know how to use a router at all. And
really?
I really have no clue how to do it. But I would like to make chairs.
Once you get yourself a router, you're gonna love it.
Yeah,
I love my router. Every time I build something, I'm gonna round off these corners. Beep, 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 beep. I'm telling you, Makita sells a palm router, and it's like $120. It comes with 12 bits and the router for like $120 on Amazon. Worth every fucking penny.
Dude,
But I'm actually kind of the same way. One of the things I want to buy, and I haven't bought it yet because I don't have the space, is I want to buy a metal lathe. But I want a big one. The one that weighs like 4.5 tons. You know, it's all cast iron.
Yeah.
Big ones. Because now they're super dangerous.
Yeah.
Because they don't have a like if they overpower you, you're just fucked.
Yeah.
But I want one so bad. I watch Adam Savage from Mythbusters. He's got a YouTube channel, and he's all the time building. He does a thing called One Day Builds.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things he did was he took a 2-inch long bolt and built a replica of the same bolt out of brass that was 10x size.
Damn.
Just to practice.
Yeah.
And it's stupid to think about it, but I was watched engulfed and just like, holy shit, that's amazing. And I want a mill. I want a mill, which basically looks like a drill press, but you mill off an inch or something like. Oh my god, I want one so bad.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Like my store is honestly any home improvement store. I'm in that store. Like I like it. That's my
every time I walk into Home Depot,
guilty pleasure.
I hear angels sing.
Yeah, that's my guilty pleasure. Outside of all this music stuff, I like doing little things with my hands, to like build something and then just sit back and be like, yeah, I did that. And one of them
they got a store
I want
here.
to tackle is a chair, and I want to build a chair that has like the round to it and like
right.
And I'm like, I gotta get a router to do this.
You gotta buy a lathe so you can do the spindles. Yes. Well, there's a store here. There's a store here, and I kid you not, the store is called Tools. And you walk in, and it is when the store front looks like it's really small, but it actually goes through the building and has an exit, and they have everything you would ever want. If you want Makita, there's a whole wall of Makita. If you want Milwaukee, there's a whole wall of Milwaukee. They have every bit. They have mills. They have a lathe there. It is $33,000, and they will deliver it, obviously, because it weighs. I think it was 7,800 pounds.
Damn!
But it is a brand new metal lathe that, I shit you not, stands 4 feet tall and 8 feet long.
Wow!
And it's got 8 horsepower.
Wow!
And you can literally mill. The cool thing about a lathe is it's the only tool that can build itself.
Right.
And my fascination with lathes, just every time I walk in that store, I'm like, one day you will be mine. And my wife, every time we go in there, she's like, don't even fucking go over there.
Like, stop touching it, man.
Don't go over there. I'm like, I need it.
Just
She's
want
like,
to look at it.
It's I shit you not, it's like the size of a fucking car.
And what are you gonna do with it though?
I'm gonna build another lathe. The fascination with the fact that you can build a lathe with a lathe.
Hey, that sounds like a business.
Makes my head explode.
That sounds like a business idea. I'm not even gonna lie. Buy a lathe as an investment. Build like 5 of them. Get your money back on the one
and
that you
build
have.
Lathes and sell them.
Yeah, that's hella easy. That's hella easy.
But building a lathe, like a wood
Blake,
lathe,
I'm so jealous of
is
your
actually
hat.
super
Every time I look
easy.
at your face, I just see your hat and I get mad.
You'll have to let me know what
I
size
get
you
mad
wear.
for other reasons.
Probably the same reason I get mad when I look at your face.
Look, fucking look on his face. No, but
I guess if you were the champ, I'd be jealous too.
Oh, there you go.
Rock, I have a question. When it comes to cordless tools, what is your go-to?
This is gonna.
Jeff's my favorite cordless tool. Don't you forget either, bitch. Yas queen.
Just a second. Let me show you. Let me go grab it. I'll be right back.
No, go ahead.
Did he just said he was going to go skin a rabbit?
No, he's going to go grab his cordless tool.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you're
know,
the brand.
I can't wait until, like a week when my new belt comes in and I'm sitting here double strapped up, double champion.
What do you got? Oh, you had to go with the DeWalt?
DeWalt all the way, man. DeWalt.
Well, I mean, the problem I have with buying cordless tools comes into one thing. Once you buy one, you pretty much have to buy that brand and that brand only.
Yeah, you just and that's the thing. Why only buy one? Because if you buy a Sawzall, eventually you're going to need the circular saw or you're going to need the drill. Just buy the fucking kit.
That's what I did. I have like everything, even my gloves. DeWalt. I'm just DeWalt guy.
See. However, as much as I do like DeWalt, I'm really kind of looking at Ryobi because they got a line, boy. Let me tell you, they got a line of tools that just every time I see the Ryobi,
I bought one of the Ryobi shop vacs, the little tiny battery powered.
Oh, yeah.
Because DeWalt doesn't have anything like that, and it's actually hugely convenient when I'm working on a little spot. I was doing a little wall patch in my house for some of the cables I'm running to this, and I was doing it, and after I sanded it down, even though I have a sander that has a bag on it, there was some debris on the floor.
Yeah.
And I was like,
I don't care how big a bag you got, you're gonna make dust.
Yeah, and I was like, this is so cake. Like, I mean, I don't have to go get out the actual vacuum, bring my shop vac, which is also DeWalt, but bring that up here and vacuum all this stuff. I could just use this little Ryobi and clean it right up, and it's strong. Good,
well, you know what's really cool? I want to buy a 3D printer. I want one so bad.
A 3D
and my
printer?
wife keeps, well, here's what's cool is there's a website that has all these things you could 3D print. And one of them, depending on what brand of tool you use, it's an attachment. It attaches to like like for instance your sander. You know how your sander has like a cylinder underneath the palm part. It'll attach to that and have a spot where you hook this the hose from your shop back to it. So it doesn't create dust. It's just as you're sanding it sucks up all the dust.
That reminds me of that. It's really expensive, the Ket saw, but I mean it's for drywall, but same principle, right? Plug it up, and then whatever you're doing, it's just picking up the debris as you're doing it.
Yeah, I think somebody designed it, and they have like 15 different tool brands you could choose from.
There's
different clips.
Yeah, there's a lot of tools nowadays that have the attachment. I mean, even like circular saws, they have an attachment. Yeah, I've seen them with DeWalt. It's like it's built in, and all you have to do is just plug the hose into it when you use it. And I think it's got a little like a little flap on it, so when you're not using the hose, you're not getting sawdust blowing up into your face.
Well, there's a guy that I watch on YouTube. He does woodworking. I think you'd love him. His channel is called Bourbon Moth.
Bourbon Moth.
And Bourbon Moth.
Watch a guy work with wood, huh?
Yes, I do.
Right up my alley.
Now you're telling Rock you should watch it because.
No, well, here's the thing.
Let's watch it together.
He does.
Let's do a viewing party. We can watch it all together.
He set up. He did one episode where he showed how he set up his filtration system, where he has one shop vac that goes into a giant bag, but it's throughout the entire shop where he can flip a switch and just that tool he's using will have suction for the vacuum.
Oh, that's trippy. So it's like a long extension vacuum.
Well, no, he used like PVC pipe.
And they connected the hose.
The entire shop. And one hose, and he's got like shutoff valves in the shop that shuts everything off except for that tool you're using.
Oh, that's trippy.
I love when my tool gets some suction.
Yeah, it's
amazing.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
But
Click,
But
you are
he-
right up my alley, brother.
he uses a brand. He
Feel like
uses
my
a
tool
brand
needs some suction.
that-
Ricky, I need you to come home right now.
Yeah, like, I need some suction on my tool.
Right
No,
now.
but he uses a brand called Grizzly. Now, Grizzly is an American-made industrial strength shop tool. Like his, I looked at. They make cabinet table saws. You know, the big ones, not the cheap little job site table saw.
Shop vacs. Yeah.
No, it's a table saw.
It's wait. A table saw.
It's what's called a cabinet saw.
Okay.
So you know how when you go to Home Depot, you see the table saw that's DeWalt,
Mm-hmm.
and you can literally pick this fucking thing up, throw it in the back of your car, and go cut some wood.
Yeah.
This thing weighs 350 pounds. The base is made out of cast iron, and it costs $23,000.
Holy shit.
Now, obviously, he's sponsored by them, but
yeah,
every tool he has, like he's got it's called a it's a planer. I can't remember. My brain shut off there for a second. It's a wood planer. You put in a piece of wood and it makes it completely flat, right? And it's Grizzly. I went on the Grizzly website and started looking up these tools because I was like, this guy's tool setup is amazing. And the planer alone was like $15,000. And I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know about picking up something like that all the time. And
Like I'll stick with like DeWalt makes a really nice 13-inch wood planer.
I have it.
Do you really?
It's in my garage.
I want one. Those things are so fucking cool.
I'm such a huge DeWalt guy. I don't know why. So here's what happened.
The only problem I have with DeWalt is they're stupid expensive.
Here's the caveat to that though. Anytime, and I've done this so many times. Anytime one of these tools go out, all I do is take it back to Home Depot and tell them because they all have a lifetime warranty on it, and I get a brand new one.
Yeah.
So who cares? Like I'm gonna beat the fuck out of these tools, and then I'm gonna just get a new one. And
because when Craftsman went under, because Craftsman always had that. That's why everybody always has Craftsman tools, from builders to mechanics or whatever, because they had a lifetime warranty, no matter what happened to them.
Yeah, you just walk into a Sears with two pieces of one wrench and go, I need a new one there. Here you go.
Yep.
Easy peasy.
And when Craftsman went under or went out of business or whatever happened to them, within a couple months, instantly DeWalt jumped on that bandwagon.
I think DeWalt actually bought part of
bottom out or what, but Sears started going under, and Craftsman was a Sears product,
right?
So all the Sears stores started closing down and shit like that,
right?
So that didn't, or they were affiliated with Sears somehow. I don't know if they were an actual Sears product.
Well, I think they were.
You could buy them anywhere, but
yeah, but Sears, every Sears had a Craftsman tool department.
Mm-hmm.
But no,
yeah, that's the thing that I love about it. Like, I've done it so many times, and now it's worth the investment for me, especially because I use my tools all the time. I can just go and get brand new ones, and we're all good.
Yeah. Well, see,
but
that
I
works
can't,
great
obviously
for you
the frequency isn't often either because I can't afford to just keep going back and.
The nice thing about DeWalt is they do last for a decent amount of time. It's not like you go buy Black & Decker and a weekend later you're like, I need a new one.
Yeah.
I got a Black & Decker drill that I think my ex bought me because I was like, hey, do me a favor on the way home, pick up a drill. And she picked up a Black & Decker, and I was like, really? That fucking thing's still running.
Wow.
I use it all.
I'm actually surprised about that.
It's a hammer drill, and I use because all my walls are concrete. So anytime I want something, I have to use the hammer drill. And my Black & Decker hammer drill runs like a fucking champ. The only thing I've had to do to it is replace the plug.
Right. Which is easy.
The plug got all fucked up. But yeah. Cut it off, wire it up.
Wired up, good.
But
boom.
And
What kind of tool guy are you, Glick?
Like brand?
Yeah.
I've always been DeWalt. Man, I grew up on
This is my
Craftsman.
championship belt. This is the belt right here.
Well, however, when it comes to sawzalls, for me,
I got the blade that way.
Depending on the tool, I have a preference of brand. When it comes to sawzalls, my pops has a Milwaukee sawzall. You can't kill that fucking thing. I think that thing's 30 years old and still runs like a champ. But like Makita drills, dog shit.
I don't.
My uncle had a Makita drill that I killed like 4 times.
I don't care for Nikita or Milwaukee. I think they're a little overrated, a little overhyped, and definitely overpriced. But I've always, as far as cordless drill or cordless tools, battery tools, or whatever, I've always really liked DeWalt. I got DeWalt 18-volt drill out in my car that I bought when I started working at the new company I work at. And actually, it's behind me.
Yeah, I see it in the background. There it is.
Yeah.
Why is that so close to your bed, Glick?
What's that?
Is that your bed right there?
Oh no, that's my couch. I'm in the living room tonight.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, what you got that close to your bed for? What you doing with the DeWalt?
Don't you worry about what I do with that drill.
Don't worry about it being wet. I need a replacement.
Yeah.
My ceiling was leaking.
Yeah, don't you worry about it.
I bought a jigsaw.
Let's just say that Nikki is more than satisfied.
And my batteries for all my tools are dead. I don't know why.
Oh, all my batteries are dead.
But I bought a Ryobi jigsaw.
Okay.
Now I have yet to buy anything cordless. I don't know. I have a weird thing about battery operated stuff. But I have a corded Ryobi jigsaw. I can't kill that thing. I've tried.
You want some dinner?
Ryobi drill that I got 1 year for Christmas.
They're.
And I've never used it really.
I'm very impressed with the Ryobi brand.
I am too.
They haven't been around quite long enough to say if they're durable or long lasting or anything like that. But
they can take a beating.
I wanna get me a Ryobi set. I don't have any reasons right now to justify me buying a whole 18-volt set. I don't do much outside of when I'm at work because I'm renting, so I'm not I'm hanging stuff.
You're not doing a lot of home improvement.
Yeah, I'm hanging stuff on the wall. I mean, that's why my drill's in the house right now because I came home the other day and I had to hang up a bunch of stuff for Nikki. But I do want to get me some Ryobi tools because I'm really impressed by the ones that I have used.
Well, they also have everything.
Yeah, and they're a little bit cheaper.
Yeah,
as compared to DeWalt, but I think
for sure.
I think they're definitely just as useful.
I think they're a competitor.
I think they side by side DeWalt. I just don't know the longevity or the lifetime that you're going to get out of one compared to DeWalt because you can run a goddamn DeWalt for.
I'll tell you what,
and you can beat the fuck out of them.
Mm-hmm. That's the only reason why I've stuck with DeWalt as long as I have is just because I can go and get a new one. I never have to pay for another DeWalt drill.
Well, see, that's perfect for you. Now, see, here in Mexico, they have this thing where if you want a replacement, they want a receipt.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care if it's got a lifetime warranty or not. They're like, yeah, call them, not us.
Mm-hmm.
So I can take something into Home Depot and they're like, ha, that's nice, it's broken. You're gonna have to buy another one or call them.
I'll be right back, Chris.
Yeah.
So.
I just walk right in and they have like the what is it, the customer service desk or whatever.
Right.
Walk right in, tell them, hey, look, it's here, it's on my PRO account, and they'll look it up, they'll see it's there, they take it, put it in a box, and then they tell me to go grab another one, and I grab it and I walk right out of it. I'm all happy like a kid on Christmas.
Well, I bought a Ryobi disc sander, not disc sander, but orbital
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Portable
Instead of
sander.
it being flat, square, it's circle.
It's round.
Yeah.
And you know what? The only reason it doesn't work right now is because my kid left it outside in the rain. And the part I need to fix, I just need to order. It's like a $2 part because it's an offset to actually make it what's it called it doesn't just spin at orbit,
Right, yeah.
It doesn't elliptical.
Yeah.
And,
I know what
the part I need is like $2. I just need to actually get off my ass and order it.
And
But I don't use my sander I don't use it, so I haven't gotten around to doing it. Now,
but that's the thing I kept running into was I didn't have the tool when I needed it, which caused me to stop, and I hate doing that. So if I'm in the middle of a project, I want to have everything. Oh, dude, there's my time. I want to have everything nice and ready with it, so I can just do it all in one spot. I hate going to and from the store. You know what I mean? Because I feel like it wastes time. But I mean, I get where you're coming from because I only have one of these pads or one of these sanding pads left, and I never use it.
That doesn't have one where you can make your own, right?
Yeah, you can. So
I was like, you literally buy.
You buy.
When I have my square one, I buy those big sheets because you buy them for like $0.25 a piece. Yeah, exactly. And then just cut them to fit and rock it out.
And keep going and keep going and keep going. Yeah. I kept
was the
getting
only
those,
problem I had with
packs
the
that come in.
discs.
I kept getting those, and then I haven't gotten any more. But watch, something's gonna come up, and I'm gonna need some. And this one's pretty haggard. And I don't have it.
No, I mean right now, I don't really have a whole lot of time to do projects. But when I get the new house, when I build the new house,
it's on.
Everything in that house, I like closets and all that shit. I'm building myself.
Me too.
I'm just gonna have a big empty space made with the walls put up and all that stuff because it's concrete block and poured concrete. So I'm gonna have all that made. So I'm gonna make my own kitchen cabinets. I'm gonna make my own closets. I want to make the kids' bunk beds, the whole 9 yards. I want to make it all.
That's what I'm actually planning on doing too. Once I get out here, I want to buy a house that has like a basement, so that and an unfinished basement would be better.
Yes,
so that I can custom make it into the studio, like then make it into a new. Exactly. So,
but like
I can't wait.
It comes down to I'm actually in the property that we're buying. Is there's enough space where I can build the house I want and build a separate building that is my shop, where I can build a car, I can build a motorcycle, and do woodworking all in one location.
Right.
And I've done the math, and it's like $150,000 worth of tools I need.
Oh, jeez.
And my wife was like, "How much?" And I was like, "It's $150,000. Don't worry."
Yeah, no big deal. What'd you say? $1.50. Oh, that's easy. No.
Yeah, $1.50. But
it's 150,000 pesos. Don't
it's 150,000 US.
Over-exaggerate.
Because the table saw I want, the table saw alone that I want is $15,000.
You're gonna go to Bob's Tool Shack, where you can get tools, electronics, groceries, and everything else. That damn store you have down there, and you're gonna get a bunch of weird ass tools.
They have all these brand names in that place that's called Tools. They have, the cabinet saw I looked at is $15,000. I believe it's I think it's a Grizzly, but it's a smaller one. The big boy is like $24,000, but the one I'm looking at is like $15,000. Yeah.
Jeez, oh jeez. Well, I know,
but it's a 2 horsepower. It's 2 horsepower.
Jeez.
Yeah, it'll.
You buy all
but
that
it's also
stuff,
got that.
do shit.
It's got that. Have you seen that dude on TikTok? He's trying to make a round. He's making a round disc on his table saw, and it catches. You haven't seen this video? He's got like a piece of wood drilled in, so it won't move, and he's just rotating it, and cutting it into a circle with his table saw. And he tries to go back, like he tries to back it up, and it catches, the saw catches and shoves his hand into the blade.
Oh, shit.
But he's got one of those blades. I don't know if you've seen this, but it's the stop shock.
Mm-hmm.
If it senses human skin, it will lock the blade instantly.
Oh, so he was smart.
Like if you actually, they've actually do experiments where they take a hot dog, and the hot dog doesn't even cut. The blade locks, it drops down. It's called the shock block.
That can't be good.
I want to try that.
Oh no, it ruined. You have to buy a new. You have to buy a new blade and a new shock block.
Let me see real quick.
You're just following along, and all of a sudden your hand gets too close, and it just locks up instantly. I would imagine that would just fucking take a motor and turn it to dog shit.
It's called. I gotta find the video, but it comes on these brand of table saws. But it literally it locks it in a way where you have to replace the mechanism.
Here.
Shit, guys,
I
actually gotta go.
Table saw blade lock.
Come here.
I gotta get out of here. Glick.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm about to get off. I'm about to hop off.
Yeah, man, go do what you gotta do. I know you're right in the middle of a move. Like I said, I'll we send you the invite every show now. So anytime you can pop in, pop in. If you can't, you can't. Don't stress it too much.
Oh no, I wanted to. I was like, yeah, after the box, I was like, I just saw an email come through and I'm like, yeah, I would just hop on.
Yeah, because
look, check it out. It's got a hot dog.
That's crazy.
I can't remember what it's called. It's called the saw stop. And it will literally stop the blade at however many revolution it is in less than 5 milliseconds.
That's crazy.
But it has a mechanism in it where it literally shuts off the motor and locks the blade at a dead stop and drops the blade down in less than 5 milliseconds. But the mechanism you have to replace afterwards. And it's like a $200 replacement part.
Oh, geez, yeah, but it's better than losing a finger.
Exactly.
So,
but this dude is literally trying to do a round circle on his table saw, and he goes backwards, and the blade catches, and he's got one of those saw stops, and he literally goes, "Holy shit, that was lucky." He's like, "I'm glad I bought that." This is like I can't remember the brand that comes with these saw stops, but it comes with it from the factory.
Saw sluts. And a whole bunch of saw sluts around here. Look at all you filthy saw sluts.
Yeah. Saw stop.
Bunch of dirty saw sluts.
Hey, Jeff, I really gotta go though.
No, that's fine.
Send it to me in the chat. I'll check it out here.
I think it comes. Yeah, the part is $250.
Yeah. No, Rocky. Anytime, brother, you pop in. I'll send the link every show. Yeah. So anytime you can come in. You got no pressure. It's kind of the same thing we do with Chris Cluey. He basically said, yeah, just send me a link every show, and if I can make it, I can make it. I kind of hesitated tonight sending people links. I didn't send one to Chris because I didn't know how tonight was going to go, and I know Tony was coming in fired up and ready to go, but
yeah,
I also knew that nobody was going to show up.
It's in Snapchat right now.
But I knew nobody was going to show up. I just didn't want a guest up here if all hell was breaking loose. So
right, I feel it. I would have liked to see that though. That would have been crazy.
Yeah,
I was mildly hoping it would happen, but I knew it would.
Yeah, I was too, because I wanted to put an end to all of it and just be done. Because I don't care.
Right.
I'm sorry that sorry sacks of shit have nothing going on with your life, but you you keep this show in your name like or in your mouth like it's a dick constantly. And we're just doing our damn thing. We're over here booking guests, lining up guests, having fun, everything else. So, but yeah, Rocky, go ahead and you take off, man. We appreciate you showing up. And anytime you got a chance, just pop in. Good luck on the move.
Yeah, I'll do. I'll let you guys know once I get all set up. Hop back in.
Have fun moving.
Absolutely. Peace out, man. Much love, brother.
Well, it's about that time, Chris.
I was going to say, let's just check it by. I'm playing with this app. Nikki and I, we went to a brewery last night. We got a bunch of breweries in town. There's this app, and it's called Untapped.
Okay.
So when you go to a brewery, you can just type in the name of the brewery, and it comes up with all their beers and stuff. And you basically rate their beers, but it's like a social media platform, so other people can see your check-ins and your ratings.
Oh, it's kind of like a what's that? What's this?
It's kind of like Facebook in a way.
Okay.
I don't know if you can.
It's kind of like a TripAdvisor thing, right? Or what's it called?
Yeah, a little bit, something like that.
What's the one where everybody's like, I'm going to give you a bad review on what the fuck is.
Yelp.
Yelp. Thank you. It's like Yelp for beer.
But like, if I went to, like, if I searched, what do we have? One here in town called Stein. Stein Brewing, that's in Mount Vernon. Damn, Norway and shit. But like where we were at last night, you could type in the name of the place, and it brings up their beer. But it also shows what other people are saying, what beer they like, stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's really
cool.
Kind
of like Yelp for beer. That's actually kind of good.
But you can follow people and shit like that.
Okay. Like I would follow you to be like, okay, Chris likes this beer. I'm going to give it a try. Oh, he likes this beer from this other place. I'll go check it out. Yeah,
exactly. But it's really cool. But you can put in a location. So like if we go on like vacation or something, and we go say we go down to Charleston, I can look up the breweries in the area. I mean, and see what people are saying and what they recommend. I was
God forbid you be that far from beer.
Well, as I told Dickie in Charleston, Charleston's called the Holy City, and it's like for every church there's 2 bars or 3 bars or some shit like that, and it's been like that since like Charleston became Charleston. So that's why there's so many churches in Charleston, and they call it the Holy City.
Well, I saw something online the other day. There's a bar that's been around since 1840. And it's still in working condition.
There is one it's in like England, I think.
Yeah, it's like England or Ireland or some shit like that. But you can literally go in there and they still serve it the same way they did back in the day.
Yeah.
That would be your world tour.
Well, this says
all the drinking places.
Sean's Bar has been researched thoroughly by Guinness Book of World Records and proudly holds the record of the oldest pub in Ireland with the official dating of 900 AD.
Jesus.
Research is ongoing into the title of the oldest pub of the world so far. Nothing older has been found.
900
That is 900 AD. Obviously, they've had to upgrade and do certain things, but yeah, I mean that's insane. But there is a bar. It's not the oldest bar, but I know what you're talking about. It's a super old bar, and I think it's in England. But nothing has changed.
Right, which would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Like there's in England there's a tea house it's the oldest tea house where you can you go in and get a cup of tea.
Yeah.
But it's basically like a little miniature mom and pop restaurant /
the oldest bar in America is the White Horse Tavern. And that's in Rhode Island. It opened in 1673.
Holy shit.
Some of these establishments are in America's oldest towns. Here are 102 towns founded before the American.
Well, what was it in that movie? In the movie, that Facebook movie, when the two twins are bitching about what's his name stealing their idea. She literally tells him the building you're standing in is 200 years older than America itself. And I was like, Jesus, that's kind of a weird thought.
Let's see what Ohio has to offer, because this has the oldest bar,
oldest bar in Ohio,
in every state. This list I'm looking at.
Oldest bar in Ohio.
I'm literally all I got to do.
No, go ahead. I'm just gonna see what comes up.
Get down here to the O's, because this has all 51 states.
Ye Old Trail Tavern. It's a 19th century tavern. It's closed right now, obviously. Opens at 12 p.m. on Sunday.
Spread Eagle Tavern in Hanoverton, Ohio. The bar was founded in 1837. 3-story building that houses.
Ye Old Tavern Trail Tavern is 1827.
But is it open?
Yeah. 1827. Mine's older.
Well, Abraham Lincoln was there in 1864, and it was a stop on the Underground Railroad.
That would be now. I wish Tony was here, because the Underground Railroad. Wouldn't you want to kind of do the quote unquote Underground Railroad tour?
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
Places that were part of the Underground Railroad. I think that'd be cool. I love history shit like that.
Well, I mean, there's a good chunk of the Underground Railroad that goes through Ohio. I mean, where I used to live at
Marion. It goes through Marion, doesn't it?
It goes through right down the road for me.
Oh no shit.
In LA, there's still tunnels and stuff underneath the houses and shit.
I want to buy a house that has a tunnel. There's a guy on YouTube. He built a tunnel from his basement to his shed, just to prove he could do it. Obviously, he did it for the clicks, but like he went full out. The Great Escape style. Like it's got the little conveyor belt, or not conveyor belt, but the slide.
Mm-hmm.
Or not slide. What's it called? Just like a little cart with wheels that you pull on a rope. I love that movie, The Great Escape. Fucking Steve McQueen is a badass.
There's a weird ass category. The longest bar in Ohio.
Ohio has a law that for every 3 foot, every 2 foot of bar, you have to have one urinal.
The world's longest permanent bar is 405 feet, 10 inches long. Counter in the Beer Barrel Saloon in Put-in-Bay, Ohio.
Well, Put-in-Bay, yeah, I get it.
405.
That's your dream tour, right? Wouldn't it be, to see the oldest bars in the world?
I think it would be pretty cool.
It's kind of like what's his name? Simon Pegg. The Golden Mile.
What the hell is that damn movie? It was in the Golden Mile.
This is the end.
End of the world.
This is the end. End of the world. No, that's not what it's called. Hold on. Simon Pegg trilogy. It's called the Cornetto trilogy. World's End.
World's End. Yeah, World's End.
Yeah, it's called the Cornetto trilogy.
Yeah, they had to do like the bars.
Yeah. I fucking love those movies. Simon Pegg is a fucking genius. And Nick Frost. I love Nick Frost. He's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, their movies.
Ed! Ed, you are Ed in fucking Shaun of the Dead.
What? Why am I Ed in Shaun of the Dead?
I could see it. Like as I'm fighting off the zombies, you're texting. You're like, you got this.
I'll be impatiently waiting on you to get eaten.
Like, hold on, let me get my cell phone. Go ahead and fight him. I seriously, for some reason, I don't know why. I'm not saying I'm Sean. I'm not saying I'm Sean in any way. But what
Yeah.
I'm saying is, I can see you as Ed.
I think we're both a little bit of Ed.
Yeah,
Let's be
'cause I'd
honest.
be like, wait, Chris, before you fight this guy, let me get my phone. Go.
Yeah. Oh, let's go make a sweet TikTok.
It's gonna be awesome. But the record thing where they're chucking records at the fucking and they take a minute to check which ones they should throw and shouldn't. That was the second album I ever bought. Sunday, throw it.
Throw it. Throw it.
That was Liz's. Well, she did jump you.
Mhm.
But tell me if zombie apocalypse comes, we're not Sean and Ed. Tony's in there with our group where we run into another group just like us.
Yeah.
He runs into his friend and her boyfriend looks like him and she looks like Liz.
Yep.
And then the mom.
What doing, Suze? What doing, Suze? Oh, bad dog. Bad dog, bad dog, bad dog. Didn't tell.
I totally see that as us.
Yeah. You know, Tony ain't
And
leaving
if we
his
were
house
cops, you would play Simon Pegg's character, and I would be Nick Frost.
Yeah.
You'd be all gung ho, and I'd be like, "I'll take a cornetto." Simon, you're out of papers.
Yeah.
I owe you about 15p.
You would be trying to name off all the movies like Nick Frost did.
Well, Nick Frost is sitting there. He's like, "Super cop, the cop that doesn't stop." and Simon Pegg's chasing the killer. He's sitting there checking out the DVDs. What?
Yeah, that would definitely be you looking at the movie releases.
Wait, Chris, you go catch that killer. I'm gonna look at these DVDs.
Yeah.
They got them on sale, man. And my movie collection is very similar to his. It's just, oh,
right.
You've never seen Bad Boys 2. I fucking love those movies. Oh, that reminds me, you have to see. It's on Netflix right now. I believe it should be on yours if it's on mine. Clerks 3 is on Netflix. Just came out today.
Well, let me just look and see. Maybe
See
I'll
what's
watch
there.
it. Maybe I'll watch
not,
it. Get off here.
It's not amazing, but it was cute. Like everybody comes back. Elias is back, and Rosario Dawson makes a cameo.
Yeah, I heard that pretty much everybody came back. I don't have Netflix on my phone. I don't.
But yeah, I just saw. I mean, I watched it on the computer, so I've already seen it. But I might have to watch it again because it's not terrible, but it's basically the making of Clerks 1.
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't have Netflix on my phone, but I do have it on. I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah, I was gonna say check it out. But it's not the best. It's not Kevin Smith's best. It's not Red State. Have you seen Red State yet?
Red State?
Uh-huh.
No.
It's Kevin Smith's version of a horror movie.
I don't think so.
Or it's got John Goodman in it. It's got Kevin's wife's in it, of course. But it's basically three guys are chatting with somebody on the internet, and they supposedly meet this chick that's gonna do all three of them. And they show up, and it's that church that always protests gay funerals. It's based on them. It's
I don't even see where you can watch it at.
Red State? I don't know. I think it was before it came out.
Right back. Yeah, I don't even know. It doesn't even show where you can watch it. It came out in 2011.
Yeah, it's older. But have you seen Tusk? That movie's fucked up. That movie still freaks me out because holy shit, I watched it because I'm a massive Kevin Smith fan, so to speak. And when Tusk came out, and like I used to listen to Kevin Smith's podcast, and literally I was listening to the episode where they came up with the idea for Tusk, and then of course I continued to listen at the time, and they literally talked about Tusk, and then like 3 weeks later, we're like, hey, we're making that movie we were talking about.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they literally. You know how we do What the Fuck News?
Yeah.
Okay, well, they basically were doing something similar. Obviously, they did it for us, but they found an article that was some guy had made up the article to see what would happen. And it was like a one ad, and it was like, wanted someone to live in my house, and you can live rent free. You can come and go as you please. However, at a certain time at night, you have to be home, and you have to dress in this walrus costume that I made. Because when I was a sailor, when I was a kid, I got stranded on a beach with only a walrus as a friend for like 6 months, and I missed my friend of the walrus. And it was like, it became this whole thing. And they turned it into a movie. For the podcast that they did, they literally turned it into a movie. And it's got, what's his name? Haley Joel Osment in it. It's got, what's his name? Justin Long. There's a what's the guy from Dust Till Dawn? He played the cop. Hold on, I'll tell you his name. Tusk cast. God damn. Michael Parks.
Who?
Michael Parks. You'd know him if you saw him on.
Michael Parks.
Hold on. Let me find it. Yeah, this dude.
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Michael Parks.
What's the name of this movie?
Tusk.
As in, like, yeah, I've heard it pretty bad.
It's fucked up, dude. It's so fucked up. It's like creepy. And basically the concept is that Haley Joel Osment and Justin Long have a podcast. And basically what they do is one of them Justin Long's character goes out into the world and meets these weird, crazy people and interviews them. And then they talk about it on their podcast and make fun of them.
Wow.
And he goes to interview. There's an old video a while back where this kid was playing with a sword and kind of showing his sword play skills, but he was really bad at it. And the kid actually cut his leg to the point where it cut his leg off. So Justin Long goes to go interview the kid so they can make fun of it on the podcast. But by the time he gets there, the kid's dead. And he's like, fuck, what am I going to do? We have a show in 2 days. I have nothing. So he goes and he goes to a bar and he sees a one ad, which is hey, you can live at my place rent free, but you got to wear this walrus outfit and, completely go full walrus while you're in the outfit for 2 hours a week or something like that. And he goes to interview Michael Parks as the guy, and Michael Parks spikes his drink, and Justin Long's character wakes up sewn into the walrus costume. It's fucked up. It's like literally the scariest thing I've ever seen. You would love it because it's very horror, fuck with your mind kind of genre.
Yeah,
I think you'd get a kick out of it.
That's kind of.
And right now, from my understanding, Kevin Smith's working on a new movie, and the movie's called Moose Jaws. And the concept of this movie is very simple.
I don't even want to know.
It's actually called no
a version of Jaws with a moose.
Basically, that's it. It's Jaws, but with a moose. That's literally how the tagline is. It's Jaws, but with a moose. Is literally the tagline. It's kind of a spin on Cocaine Bear. But Kevin Smith's making a movie called Moose Jaws. Where it's Jaws, but a moose.
Nikki wants to see Cocaine Bear. I
do too. I haven't even seen the trailer.
I'm kind of undecided about it. Maybe, next weekend we're gonna be up in PA. We got
When's
her
it come out?
youngest boy's birthday is next weekend, so we're going to PA Friday, or either
Cocaine
Friday
Bear
late
release date.
Friday night or Saturday early morning. We're going up to PA.
Oh, it doesn't come out till March. Comes out March 9th. It's when Cocaine Bear comes out.
Moose Jaws.
Oh, let me check Moose Jaws. Hold on. Moose Jaws.
Nikki said that sounds like a terrible Canadian porn.
Seriously, dude.
It really
the
does.
movie poster.
That's funny. Yeah, we said over an hour ago we were done, but here we are.
I'm totally in, dude. I am totally in.
I still haven't seen, and I still want to watch that Nicolas Cage movie.
The one where with Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, what is that?
Dude, that video clip of them two in a car and Pedro Pascal doing that stupid look is all over TikTok.
Oh, yeah. The unbearable weight of massive talent.
Yes.
What's up, Chris?
Yeah, I want to see it.
What up, Boo?
Where is that?
Oh shit, it's on.
I am the machine.
I am a
Unbearable weight of
machine.
massive talent. I'm gonna find out where it's playing. It's on. What the fuck is it?
It's on Hulu. It's on Prime. It's on Stars.
Yeah.
YouTube, Sling TV. Apparently. Okay, hold on a second because I might watch that tonight.
I know. I want to see it.
Because my dumbass, dude,
Hey, dude, I'm sorry, but anything Nick Cage is in, I'm in. I gotta see it.
Oh, you gotta have the add-on with Stars. All right, well, you got me there. Is it gonna say the
Yeah,
same thing
that's
on the
a
fucking
killer.
Prime?
Chris, I got a joke for you.
Dude, I'll send you a link.
Yo, what?
I'll send you a link.
Oh yeah, I know what your link is.
Yeah.
Buddy.
Chris, I got a joke for you.
Kevin's got a joke for you.
I got a joke for you. He's right beside you.
Dinosaurs, not a good pet.
What's the world's worst dinosaur as a pet?
No, he said, why are dinosaurs bad pets?
I couldn't tell you.
On the punchline.
Because they're dead.
Because
They're
they're
what?
dead. Because they're dead. He walked you right into it. He's like, come
Yeah, he
over
did.
here. Look at
Yeah.
this buzzsaw, Chris.
He really he kind of set me up for that one.
Yeah, he did.
Wait. Chris, you know who Dream is?
Who is?
Dream?
Dream? Was that some YouTuber or something?
Oh, he's a YouTuber, yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
And my ex comment.
I'm sure Cash probably watches him if he's big and popular.
Your son would get that one.
What's the punchline?
They both cheated.
Dream and who?
Dream and my ex-wife.
He says, what does Dream and your ex-wife have in common? They both cheated. That makes it more funnier because I changed it because Kevin said Kevin said it, my ex-wife.
No, his ex-wife.
No, you didn't. I changed it over to your ex-wife because I thought it was funnier because I know the story behind that. So
Ex-wife, ex-fiance. It's kind of a
theme you got going there, Chris. And where's Nikki again? I'm just saying.
Nikki said she just laughed her ass off. I think she was laughing her ass off at the dinosaur joke. That was
Right.
actually kind of funny.
That was kind of
I wasn't expecting that. Like I was expecting something.
Well, I did the same joke with Tony, but with Michael Jackson. Why can't Michael Jackson play chess? Because he's dead.
I know where Nikki is. Trust me.
Hey now,
Trust-
she said.
trust me. I know. I know where she's at. I've been talking to her all night.
I know you have. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just saying there's a running theme in your past.
We were at Walmart, and I just walked down the other night. We were at Walmart. I was spoiling her. I took her on a Walmart date and spoiled
Nice.
her. I bought her some some nails and some smell good stuff.
Right?
She was so excited.
Walmart Blue Light Special, baby.
She was so excited. Well, she said she needed new nails, and I was like, "Oh, well, we'll just go to Walmart." She said, "Well, you gonna take me to Walmart and spoil me?" I said,
Yeah, I got an extra $5. Why not?
I'm like, "Yeah, totally." I mean, so but we were there, and I got the girls some special shampoo and conditioner.
She says, "I've been in a stupid bed with the terrible pillows, listening to 2 jackasses on YouTube." Who are you watching?
Who are you watching? Maybe we'll like them. I bet they're funny.
They're funny fuckers.
Maybe we could have them on the show. We'll interview them. So, Jackass number 2, how does it feel to be the co-host to Jackass number 1?
Yeah, it has its moments.
I drink a lot.
Housework.
I drink a lot more these days.
No, what you were saying about spoiling her by going to Walmart, I can't get away with that because they have a Ultra Femme here.
Mhm.
It's a perfume store.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, that place is, every time I go in there, I lose $300.
Yeah, we up at Tanger. There's a perfume in cologne store. I can't remember what it's called, but I think the cheapest bottle of cologne I've seen in there was like $80.
Oh yeah,
So I can only imagine what.
Tanya likes the certain version of Ralph Lauren.
Yeah.
Perfume. Every time I buy one of them, and they're not very big, they're only about that big. Will you turn it down, please? Every time I buy one, it's like $120.
Dude, my cologne, I found it at Bath and Body Works, and I fucking love it. Nikki likes it. I think
my mother-in-law got me one. It looks like a fucking hand grenade.
Yeah,
and it smells good. And the other one I like is the Paco Rabanne 1 million. It looks like a gold bar. But they're expensive.
I like. I used to wear Claiborne Sport. I really like that, but you can't find it anymore unless you go on Amazon and you only get like a little tiny bottle, and it's like $20. But there's like 3 or 4 different colognes at Bath and Body Works that I really like. They're fucking $15 for a giant fucking bottle of it. But I like it because it lasts.
Throughout the day, right?
Yeah, right. It lasts throughout the day, but it's not super strong. Even like when you first put it on, you know how we've talked about my nose being so sensitive and having such a strong smell or sense of smell. And that's why I had a hard time finding a cologne that I could wear and not bother me because some of them are so strong.
Go get my off my dresser. I don't know
what
it's called.
It kills me when I go in that fragrance store. It fucking jacks me up.
No, but like the one I just set Kevin up to find out what the fuck it is. But it's not very strong, but you only need 1 squirt. Like with the Paco Rabanne 1 million that I used to buy, I do 2 squirts, 1 on each side. With this stuff, you can't, if you do 2 squirts, it's overpowering. But just one straight on is a nice smell throughout the day.
Yeah. I mean, you don't put 25 gallons on like your brother-in-law?
No. But I also only use it when I go out of the house.
Yeah, I only put mine on like when Nikki and I go out, stuff like that. I don't wear it every single day.
It's called Spice Bomb by Victor and Rolf.
Chris, I got another joke for you.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, okay, I know what that is.
It's got a nice smell to it, so it's a bit musky.
Yeah.
But this thing's like $150.
Yeah, no, it's not cheap.
No. And then I have, for here in the office, to kind of kill off the smell of cigarettes, I have $3. I love this stuff. My wife hates it.
It smells like a.
That's what my grandpas used to use. Brute.
I like Brute. It smells good. My wife hates it. She's like, "Don't wear that around me." I'm like, I just bought it for the office.
It smells like a
baby
wipe.
Petunia.
No, like a baby wipe.
It says it smells like baby wipes.
Like there's this one baby wipe.
It smells like old man. Is what it smells
Yeah,
like.
yeah. Well, I bet you your pops and my pops had the same cologne bottle, the one that looks like a car that you would get from Avon.
My grandfather had them.
Yeah, my dad had like 6 of them.
Wait,
I think Dad might have had a couple as well. I don't remember.
No,
but I do remember Grandpa having them.
It smelled like dog shit.
Yeah.
But I want one just because I can have the glass car sitting on my desk.
I wonder.
I bet you could still get them.
Yeah, I wonder if
Avon Cars cologne. Well, they got one that looks like a cowboy boot. They're not that. They got the blue one. My dad had the brown. It's a brown car.
I saw one below.
Yeah, I did
Oh,
too.
there you go,
You all.
Jeff. There's Yellowstone's men's handcrafted cologne by True Western.
You know, Kevin Costner's opting out after this year.
Really?
He's not doing Yellowstone again. He wants out, and they're going to do a spin-off. They're going to end Yellowstone, and then they're going to do a spin-off with Matt McConaughey.
Well, there's supposed to be one of the other ranches that's on the show.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they're
I
getting
think,
their
I think
own.
he's going to be doing it's the 4-6s.
Yeah,
the
the
guy
4-6s.
Jimmy. I want to see that because I like the Jimmy character.
God damn it! I'm trying to look this up.
Yeah, they got a boot.
Grandma calls you. Daddy.
Oh, they got a little cannon. You got a whole bunch of shit, man.
Yeah, they got it on Amazon.
Yeah, that's why I'm seeing it.
A little blue car. They're only showing one. I was just looking for like the empty bottles. See if you could just buy the empty bottles.
I know that. I just want the empty bottle.
Nikki called you a one pump chump. Because of
Sometimes you only need the one. If you do it right, you only need the one.
Says the guy whose wife is in Europe for the 3rd time this year.
Just because you can't afford to do the same.
Yeah. I don't. Even if I could quote unquote afford it, I don't think I'm sending Nikki to Europe 3 times in 1 year by herself for multiple months at a time.
Well, actually, I have a report on why my wife likes to travel alone. It actually comes down
It's easier
to
for her to bang dude. Duh.
no. The problem is when you travel with a group, like she was originally going to go with a group of friends. The problem was when you go with a group of friends, you can never decide on where to go for the day. You know, somebody's like, I want to go to Louvre. Oh, I want to go to the Eiffel Tower. You know, and you can't please everybody.
Agreed, baby. Jeff, that sounds like a really lame fucking excuse. I'm just saying.
Well, it comes down to with the whole 48-hour thing that Nikki's talking about. My wife has always wanted to see the world. Well, I've already done it. I did it in the military, so I don't need to. And unfortunately, if I did go, even though I can work online and do everything from my laptop from wherever I am, all I need is an internet connection, is if I was in Paris right now, it would be, I would literally work all night and then she'd want to do stuff during the day, so I'd just never sleep. So it's kind of like, yeah, that doesn't work. But no, this is her final trip. Like I said, that was my gift to her for her birthday, is she can travel as much as she wants this year. And then after for much as she wants, for as long as she wants, but after this, she can only, if she does a trip with either with us or with friends or whatever, it's only for a maximum of 4 days.
Yeah, and I like these. She don't even like the 45 hours or 48 hours apart bullshit.
Well, no, that's literally the hardest part about. Really? That's literally the hardest part about her being gone. Like the day to day, that like if I'm at work and stuff, literally whatever happens outside my office door during the day, I don't notice. So that's not a problem. It's the night. It's being at night where you're like, fuck, I'm. Will you stop it? Jesus, this kid. But because like I'm bored out of my fucking mind, you know.
Promote the show.
Well, no, but the problem is I literally end up watching HBO or Netflix or something like that in my off hours. Like if I wasn't doing the show right now, I'd literally be just sitting there watching The Walking Dead, or because the new season's out, or I don't know why I'm so enthralled with it, but I've been watching Mike and Molly. I'm on season 4 already out of 6 seasons. Because it's actually kind of funny. And have you seen the dude that played Mike from Mike and Molly now? I think he had that gastro surgery where they cut like half your stomach and stuff. This dude is like a fucking rail. His voice is exactly the same as it was. No, because I have a phone. As Chris said, I can get porn for free, so I don't need to watch Skinamax.
No, he's reading porn scripts.
Yeah, I read it. And then I make the bald man cry.
What?
there's a
Please don't explain it. I already know.
No.
Just
in Game of Thrones, they ask Tyrion Lannister to confess his crimes, and he starts going off. He's like, he's it's like that old adage is, tell me everything. In 3rd grade, I did this, and then, like from Goonies.
Yeah.
And so he does something similar. He's like, when I was a child, I stole a woman's clothes while she was bathing in the river, and she had to walk home naked. And I went over to the bushes and I made the bald man cry. He goes off with all these euphemisms for rubbing one out. Some of them were really funny. But throughout the entire series of Game of Thrones, he says a couple of times, I once took a jackass and a pine cone into a whorehouse. And then he's always interrupted, so you never find the punchline of the joke. And I'm like, I gotta hear the end of the joke. It's like that old joke from Black Sheep, the rectum damn near killed him joke.
The what?
You've never heard that joke? Rectum damn near killed him is the punchline.
I don't think so.
So the joke goes like this: little Johnny shows up late to school, and the teacher's like, Johnny, why are you late? And he says, I was going through the park, and I saw these 2 dogs chasing each other. And one of them stopped, and the other one slammed in the other one's ass so hard, it was crazy. And she says, Johnny, we don't say ass. We say rectum. He goes, rectum? Damn near killed him. and that rectum damn near killed him joke, you always hear the punchline in movies. And like in Men in Black, they do it. The worm guys in the vents, I think it's the second one, and they say the punchline. The punchline is also used in Black Sheep with Chris Farley, where Chris Farley's smoking the joint with all the Rasta guys at the Rock the Vote thing, and the door opens and he's like, rectum, damn near killed him. They all fucking laugh. And for the longest time, I was like, I want to hear the fucking start of that joke. So I looked it up one day after seeing it, and I had to look it up, and I read the joke, and I lost my mind.
I've never heard that joke.
Damn near killed him.
777 Studios said the same thing. Never heard that one.
Well, it's kind of
Jeff doesn't watch.
How I Met Your Mother does that. The
He
How I
reads
Met Your
them.
Mother crew did that too.
Where am I at in that? Dude, I had to finally just Google who the mom was because I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, there's 9 seasons, and I think I'm 5 seasons
She's
in.
in Wolf of Wall Street too.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still gonna watch it, but
Oh no. The storyline when he does meet his wife, and it's literally the last 2 episodes or last
yeah,
season.
that's what I heard.
But it's heartbreaking, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm on season. Yeah, I'm at the end of season 5.
The How I Met Your Mother joke is Barney tells a joke to everybody, and
he tells the jelly and jam joke, and that's when Lily leaves.
And jam. And Molly and she leaves, and the reason why she left is she went on maternity leave.
Yeah, she had a baby in real life.
But the joke is, what's the difference between jelly and jam? I think between peanut butter and jam.
No, it's jelly and jam.
It's peanut butter and jam. It's right here. What's the difference between peanut butter and jam? And
Yeah.
Ted won't say the punchline, but you find out the punchline is, you can't peanut butter your dick in someone's ass.
You can't jelly, you dummy. It's
peanut butter and jam. I literally just read it off the website.
Well, one of the joke is, what's the difference between jelly and jam? And it's, I can't jelly my
dick in your ass.
Yeah.
But she gets so pissed off when he tells her the punchline, she doesn't talk to him for like 2 weeks. And I get it.
Yeah, there was like what 6 or 7 episodes. Lily wasn't.
She just wasn't in it.
Yeah, and it was very well played. I mean, for her to take maternity leave and not be on the show, it was awesomely played. But
yeah, like the reason why she wasn't there, it was perfect.
Mm-hmm. It was Barney's fault because Barney's a jackass.
Well, okay, I have a question when it comes to How I Met Your Mother. Have you gotten to the part where her and Marshall break up? And she goes
before they got married.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm at the end of season 5, so they've already been in their house for like a season and a half, and they're married.
Oh, the house was tilted.
Yeah, the house.
They ride a skateboard.
Robin and Marshall said that the house was haunted because they didn't want to tell her it was tilted.
It was fucking tilted, and it smelled like garbage down the road. That the realtor would only take them there certain times a day.
Yeah, like on the weekends or whatever. Yeah, fucking Marshall was like, he was a Confederate soldier.
No, the final season is literally the longest thing ever. It's literally all it's all a wedding.
Mm.
And it's Barney and Robin's wedding.
Yeah.
And
I'm sorry that happened.
Jesus, this kid.
God damn. Tom Brady signed a deal with Fox Sports, 10 years, $375 million.
Good Lord. To commentate.
Earlier this week, SiriusXM announced that it was signing a multi-year renewal to continue Tom Brady's Let's Go podcast.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. The weekly show is also co-hosted by former NFL wide receiver Larry Fitzgerald and Emmy award-winning broadcaster Jim Gray. It's actually a pretty good podcast.
Is it? Well, I was going to say it's a sports thing. I'd be bored out of my mind.
Yeah.
I do listen to a movie podcast that I really enjoy. The Confused Breakfast. They just did Saving Private Ryan, and every time they do a movie, I literally end up watching the movie and then listen.
Saving Ryan's Privates.
Yeah, that movie's
yesterday. Nikki and I had a discussion about porn parody movies and how some of them are actually very good movies, like the Pirates of the Caribbean one.
Yeah. Well, it all comes down to Rule 43. You know what Rule 43 is?
Rule 43.
Rule 43. Hold on. I'll actually give you the definition of Rule 43. Rule 43. So, where is it?
Well, that has something to do with a trial.
No, hold on. What is Rule 43 in movies? Okay, rules of the internet. Sorry, is that what it is? Rule 43 is. Hold on, here it is. Where is it? Fuck. That's movie 43. But Rule 43 is basically if it's a real movie, somebody's turned it into a porn.
Daddy.
Is basically.
Daddy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring
So-
Florida inside the house.
Fine. So that's basically what Rule 43 is that if it's out there, if it's something you like, there's a porn about it.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you like
because
anime, there's anime porn, or Teen Titans anime porn, or Pirates of the Caribbean porn. That's what Rule 43 is that if it's something you like there's a Game of Thrones porn.
Oh yeah,
It's actually called Game of Porn, it's actually called Game of Thrones. You actually watch the series, see Emilia Clarke naked all the time, but there is actually a porn that is Game of Thrones based, and it's terrible, by the way.
Well, I'm not watching the television show because I'm pretty sure it's going to be terrible, but
I'll watch the porn, the porn version.
Not watching the porn version either. I don't even watch porn. I don't know what you're talking about.
I've never seen a porn in a day in my life. Get out.
Except for the 4 hours that you accidentally watch training porn.
It was 4 minutes. You stop.
Tomato,
Gracie,
tomato.
fucking mud.
Potato, potato. 4 minutes, 4 hours, basically the same thing.
Dude, speaking of tomato and tomato, I fucking went to the grocery store today. And holy fuck, dude. I spent $250 on the same amount of food that a year ago I spent about $150 on.
What's a lie?
That you don't watch porn?
I don't. I've never seen a porn in my life.
I wrote this song last night. Tell me what you think.
Whoops. You read the scripts. You don't watch porn. If we all know you like to read your porn.
It's not porn, it's erotica.
Yeah, okay. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
You probably
Get
read
it right, fucker.
you probably read 50 Shades of Grey.
I have not. I've never even seen the movie.
And
I've seen 50
Dark
Shades of
Grey.
Black. What's the 50 Shades of Black with the Wayans brothers? That shit cracks
Yeah.
me up.
Nikki said hashtag lies. We just had this talk. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we kind of did yesterday. Jeez, not everybody has to know.
Chris and I even have favorite websites. Let's be honest.
Yeah, we have a favorite website, not website.
No, singular.
Yeah. Well, Jeff might have favorite websites.
No, I have two. I like the website we like and Reddit.
And he likes trannies.com.
No.
Accidentally. He accidentally favored it.
Accidentaltrainingporn.com.
Accidentally put it as favorites, trainingporn.com.
Every time I turn on
What's
my
going on,
computer,
Cam? What's going on, Bubba?
Yeah, good lord.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, Nikki and I both have our favorite genre is the same.
Big black cocks.
No, and we both like this genre for the same, basically the same reason.
The what?
We like lesbian porn because we don't need dick in our porn. I don't need to watch some dude who is clearly more well endowed than I am. I'd much rather watch.
You just described every dude in porn.
Yeah, pretty much. No.
As Rodney Carrington once said, I once peed next to old John Holmes and he started crying.
Rodney Carrington.
Now that motherfucker's funny.
Yeah.
I literally have some of his songs on my Spotify. Titties weird.
Yeah, a little bit of a rough week there, buddy. I heard that. Hit me up if you're down for some COD.
Say.
COD.
I was going to say, I'm so glad you pronounced the D because that's not what I heard.
Some cock there, little boy. Come here, little boy.
I was like,
just got a new cage. Just got a new cage in the house. Let's see it. Let's try it out. See how it works.
Who's my good girl?
Get in the cage, boy.
Yeah. Poor dog.
Bye, Jeff.
Bye. Will you stop? It's fucking dog.
Yeah, let me know if you're down for some Call of Duty, Cameron. We can get on and play some. I'll be home all day tomorrow. I don't have anything to do, to be honest with you.
I have to clean the backyard. I'm not looking forward to it.
It's gonna be me and the doggo hanging out.
Yeah, me and all the dogs.
Me and the doggo, wherever she's at. Sue's, where you at, girl?
I got water here.
Susanna, don't you grapple me.
What are you doing? Who said you could jump up here? Fucking dog. The thing is like my mother-in-law is a big dog person, and I keep Gorda here in the house. Well, every time I go to the grocery store, they tie the dog up out in the front yard. So, and I came back from the store and went right in here to do the podcast and completely forgot the dog was outside until Kevin was like, I'm going to bring Gorda in. And I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
She came running in here, tail's wagging so hard, basically turned her around. she's got this really weird thing with her tail's not heavy. It's like she wags her tail so hard that she'll basically spin around because her ass is way. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. She just yeah.
See ya.
And she doesn't do it on purpose. She just is super excited.
Yeah. And she's out of here.
She just starts spinning in circles. And it's the funniest thing, especially when if I run to the store, I leave her here in the office because she mainly just sleeps on the floor all day. And I come back from the store and she's just so happy because I'm back. And I was like, I was gone 10 minutes. Calm down. But she starts spinning around in circles. But she'll spin one way because her tail makes her spin that way. And then she'll stop her tail, and then start doing it again and spin the other way because she overcorrected. It's hilarious. It's like if you calm down, that won't happen. She's so stupid.
You don't even know what's going on, goofy ass.
Like, I'm just so happy. I'm like, calm down, Jesus. And the worst part is like, if I leave my feet flat on the floor, within 3 minutes she's on top of my feet, and then I can't move. Like she lays on my feet, so I end up. Remember how Steven Schwartz used to sit in class? He'd sit on his leg all the time.
Oh yeah.
That's basically how I sit all day. So the dog doesn't sit on my legs. Doesn't sit on my feet. I'm like, dog, you got like 12 feet of space here. Find another spot. Nope. Gonna go right for your feet every time.
Right.
I'm like, my feet take up maybe a foot of space, a foot square. But no, she's like, out of the 12 feet of square space I have here, I'm gonna lay right on your feet.
I'm gonna lay right here where it's most inconvenient.
Yeah. But I'm going to put up a little bitty shelf underneath my desk so I can rest my feet on it because my knees are bent all day long. And I need to put up something to rest my feet on. Because I can't, this chair has a reclining feature, it has an extension for your legs.
Mm-hmm.
But if you put it out, you can't sit normally. You can't instantly just go back to sitting up.
Oh, it's a process.
Because it slides out. It doesn't pop out like a recliner. It's a solid bar that slides out. So I'm just going to put up a piece of wood as like a miniature shelf just to hold my feet up so I can sit up at any time. It's a solution for a problem that shouldn't happen in the first place.
Yeah, I was going to say, it seems like you created a problem to create a solution.
Yeah, pretty much.
At the end of the day, that's what it sounds like.
Well, like right now, my chair is as far back as I can go. Like it's resting up against the toilet. And I cannot, sitting straight, I can't stretch my legs out. I can only stretch my legs out when I turn sideways.
Yeah.
And sit diagonally.
Sounds like a...
Once again, it's a solution for a problem that shouldn't exist in the first place.
Yeah.
It's why I'm hoping this year does as well as I can at work so I can build the new house as soon as possible. So I can have an office so big that it's ridiculous.
Unnecessary. Is what you mean to say.
What's that?
Unnecessary. Is
Oh,
what
yeah.
you meant to say.
Yeah. I want to unnecessarily have a massive office.
Yes. Well, with that being said, let's wrap this shit show up. Because
you're gonna play God.
I don't know if I'm gonna play Call of Duty or not, but I am definitely gonna go take a shit.
Amen to that.
Unlike you, I can't just turn
You
my
can't
camera
just
off.
turn your camera off and keep going.
I mean, I could.
There's something to say about doing the podcast and work from a bathroom.
I could just carry my laptop in there and just set it on my lap, but then you're going to hear all. You know how sensitive my microphone is, so
yeah, that's true. Yeah, good.
I might as well just leave my camera on at that point and be like, "Oh, taking a shit."
Yeah, I don't know which would be worse, actually seeing it or just hearing it and picturing it.
Well, I mean, you're not going to actually see. You're still going to see.
No, but you know what I mean?
You're gonna know, like,
to see your facial expressions while you're pushing or actually hear you pushing. I'm good. Keep doing it. You'll shit your pants. Keep going.
Well, I'm not applying
Actually,
any pressure. I'm just making things. I'm not putting any added pressure.
I can just see you like I'm making the noises of we're ending now. The show just ends like Tony left the show. I think Chris just shit himself.
Hey.
I'm like, screen record. I put that up on YouTube tomorrow.
Earlier today, man, I don't know, craft beers, they just like go right through you. So earlier today, Nikki and I were on the phone. After she left, we were on the phone talking, and I was farting, and I said, "Uh-oh." And she said, "What?" I said,
I trusted a fart.
I said, "That one almost was not good, was not meant to be trusted." I caught it.
You're at that age where you can no longer trust a fart.
Well, yeah. So when you factor in like a whole bunch of new beers that I typically don't drink, and
probably food you shouldn't be eating at your age.
I had wings
like
last
Taco
night.
Bell.
Oh, well,
yeah,
that was
wings, good. Taco Bell, stuff like that. At our age, we can't be eating that stuff all the time. It's not healthy.
Look, this is the first time I've had Taco Bell in months. First of all,
it's because you got a woman moved in that can cook.
Well, this is true.
Or forces you to cook too.
Or yeah, you know, we all cook here at the house. The girls have certain things that they cook.
Right. Well, it's like the first time my wife went to Europe, I just went fucking ham on Uber Eats.
Yeah, I remember. Your fat ass was ordering.
And my wife got home, and I had gained like 20 pounds, and she's like, "Yeah." When she left this time, she's like, "Yeah, I've literally paid my mom to come and cook for you. So A, you spend less money, and B, you don't eat fat shit food. I'm like,
Yeah.
but I like the fat shit food.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we don't really eat. We honestly don't really eat a lot of fast food around here. I mean, we go out to dinner and stuff, but
Well, last Sunday I went to IHOP and it was worth every fucking penny.
IHOP's great. I like IHOP.
Well, like for the longest time, living down here, they don't have anything like IHOP except, like, I think we got IHOP 8 months ago.
Yeah.
Here, and prior to that being here, the closest thing we had to IHOP was a place they call Vips, VIPS.
Yeah.
But it's Mexican food. So when you go to, if you order eggs, you can't get hash browns. The eggs are Mexican style.
Yeah.
And it's not the fucking same.
Mhm.
And a second IHOP opened, I was like, we were going our way to Olive Garden. And I saw a sign, IHOP, and I was like, what date does it open? Oh, wait, it opened 2 days ago. We're going.
Yeah. Skirt.
And I literally told the cab driver, we're going there. He's like, okay. And we pulled in, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
And I'd never eaten at IHOP prior. I'd always gone to like Denny's or something. And I didn't realize that everything you order comes with 2 pancakes extra. So I ordered food, and I got a really big omelet, came with 2 pancakes, and I ate it. And I was like, oh, I'm still kind of hungry. And I told the waitress, I said, give me this other omelet. Not realizing that all the omelets come with 2 pancakes.
Yeah.
And she brought me this omelet, I shit you not, it was a foot long,
Oh, they're
4
huge.
inches thick. And then she shows up with 4 pancakes. And I was like, the fuck is the pancakes? She's like, that comes with your omelet. I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to eat all this. The only thing that doesn't come with pancakes is their burgers. And their burgers are kind of badass.
Yeah, the burgers are pretty good. Yeah,
But it only cost me like $15 to go on Sunday.
Oh yeah, it's not expensive.
And that's with coffee, Coke. I had the steak and eggs with hash browns and 2 pancakes.
I got look at here. Because that's the other thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat again. I'm already hungry. But I only got a couple tacos. Like I didn't go crazy like I normally do. At Taco Bell.
I'm telling you what. I'm going to send you this video of what my mother-in-law just made. I sent my mother-in-law this video. My wife sent me a video, and it's basically chicken cordon bleu, which is chicken with ham and cheese in it. But the video also, they wrap it in bacon. And then it's got like a special sauce, right?
Yeah.
And my wife sent it to me. She goes, doesn't that look good? I was like, fuck, that looks awesome. And I sent it to my mother-in-law. And she says, she literally comes back to me with, you need to pick up this stuff from the store. And I was like, I'm going shopping Saturday, boys. And so I went, I got there, and she's like, make sure you get bacon, as I was walking out the door. And I picked up 4 packets of bacon. They were $4 a piece. Totally worth it. And she made them here. I just finished them. They were fucking
worth it.
Fire. Holy shit, they were good. Where I got that video somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's on my
No, speaking of food, I'm gonna go take a shit and then I'm gonna eat again. So we need to end this fucking show.
I get it.
Let's wrap it up with a little Black Dot Mojo. Let's keep the theme going tonight. A little Blacktop Mojo, strike me. Join us Monday night, same nonsensical time, same nonsensical channel. We'll be here. Tony D and I be hanging out, doing what we do. Until then, enjoy a little Blacktop Mojo in your ear holes, bitches.
Check your Snapchat.
All right, gotcha. Check out Blacktop Mojo on all social media and everywhere you listen to music at Blacktop Mojo. Check out their tour schedule. They might be coming to a town near you, and I would strongly recommend you going and seeing them. If you know what I mean, Vern.
Know what I mean, Vern?
seen broken glass in the streets, I've seen the rain come. I've seen the fire in the hills, I've seen where fear and anger meet. Oh, let the rain come. Oh, let out the lightning strike me, and please don't ask me nicely. I know you wanna light up the sky, but it's been so dark here lately. You might as well just take me. Nobody's gonna wonder why. Nobody's gonna wonder why. Nobody's gonna wonder why.
Oh yeah, buddy. That's how you end the show right there. Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. We'll see you Monday. Brand new episode. We'll be back. Tony D and I will be here in the building doing what we do on Mondays. Who knows who might join us? You never know. We have such a colorful cast of characters
We do, really.
that randomly pop in and out. Yeah.
It's kind of like people just walking in your house.
Yeah,
Just
pretty
walk
much.
in like they own the joint. You know?
Yeah, you never know. Whether it be Rock Lee, it could be Chris, it could be
Yeah, it
could be Smoke, could
Yeah.
be Nick, could be Cam. You never know. Could be Brian.
It's kind of like it's a nice little mystery of who's going to show up today.
Or it could just be the
It could
three
be just
stooges
three
of
of us.
podcasting radio here at Nonsensical Nonsense.
You never know.
And with that being said, Jeffrey, what would you like to say to the peoples before we leave?
Deuces.
Bye. All right, you some bitches. Be good or be good at it. Goodbye,
Chris is in a hurry. He's gonna shit.
What's that?
I see you're in a hurry. You gotta shit. You usually
I gotta shit.
You're like, no, I got a turtle head poking out here. Prairie
Houston,
dog in here, boys.
Houston, we have liftoff. We have liftoff at 5, 4, 3, 2. I'll just shit myself.
Did you
We
watch
laugh
that
about
clip?
we laugh about that, but we've all had shit emergencies on the show. Like I had to, I had to leave the show one night. I was laughing so hard, I was like, "Uh-oh, punch it and run." I'll be back. We're gonna do a twofer on this break. Chet comes back. Glick's apparently taking a shit.
Right?
Yep, I was. Hit the button.